Alright, here we go. We should be live. We're playing bad Lugia tonight. Well, it's not bad. It's been actually working pretty well for me on the ladder, but we got some pretty crazy cards in here. It's quite the list. I find these tournaments on play.limitlesstcg.com. I don't know if I can post a link in here because YouTube's been really weird with links lately. But play.limitlesstcg.com has all these online tournaments. Like pretty much every single day there's some sort of tournament happening. We got a very crazy list tonight. So I'm very excited to try out. It's worked well so far on ladder. I've had some pretty ridiculous prize cards in some of the games that I practiced. Like I prized double Snorlax one game, and I prized triple Archeops another game. I think I won the game I prized triple Archeops. It was pretty crazy. So the tournament will start in a minute. We're playing for first place at $70. So we at least have some cash on the line tonight. Yeah, no problem. Any other questions, feel free to ask. I originally was gonna play RC Gyarados tonight, but with the metagame how it is right now, yes, it's like takes a favored matchup into RC's Charizard, but it's really bad against Chien-Pao and Giratina, which are probably the second and third most popular decks. So I don't feel comfortable taking unfavored matchups against two of the big three. So what I do, I build a Lugia deck that's like, because Lugia seems well positioned right now. I like having Luxray a lot because it means we can hit Pidgeots and Palkias for weakness. And we also have the mill package with Whiscash. Might be totally extra, but I'm trying to have a plan into Duraludon with the Bouffalant and the mill. Also should help us against Lost Zone Box, or even just really gives us an alternative win condition, which is kind of cool. So I don't really have any high damage attackers, or really just have Snorlax and Lugia. So it's going to be very interesting. I'm playing Zinnia over Research because we don't want to discard the reversals or the Whiscash or stuff. Like, we do have a super odd, we don't really want to have to use it. The tournament should start any minute here. Oh, there's quite a few. There's Tricky Gym, Azul GG, Smart TCG. There's lots. I just gotta go look at my subscriptions list. There are quite a few. I appreciate you watching the content. There's Omnipoke, there's Zapdos TCG, Tablemon, Celios Network. There's lots of great creators out there. I feel, yeah, but I don't know. It does seem like there might be. Oh yeah, Tricky Jim. He's the biggest one around here. All right, we got a round one paired. We are against Charizard, so we get to play against the best deck right in the first round. So let's see if our crazy Lugia deck, how it can hang against Charizard. Nothing too crazy in this Charizard deck, which, I mean, it is a Barrel and Pidgeot build, and they're playing Radiant Charizard over any sort of like a Greninja or anything like that. Should be an interesting matchup. What was crazy is ladder was like all Lost Box. It was ridiculous. Like literally like every game I was facing, I was playing for an hour or two before the tournament. Literally everything was Lost Box. It was pretty crazy. So as my opponent has not accepted my friend request yet. I don't know if there's more or less creators than there were before. I feel like just like the established creators have gotten better, and maybe some of the ones, I don't know, I feel like there's lots of great creators out there. I'm just out here trying to get better. So our opponent still is not accepted my friend request yet. Kind of frustrating. Friend requests on this game are weird. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna type in Limitless chat then, and maybe they are having issues. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like this is either gonna go really well or really bad, not a whole lot in between. And I am very well documented of not liking Lugia, but I feel like colorless Lugia is well positioned right now. Just in terms of the overall metagame. I know I'm not playing a very conventional list. It's just something that I've had in my brain ever since I thought this card was going to be in PAL Evolved. Then it got cut and put in Obsidian Flames, so something I've wanted to do for a while now and just finally built it today. Still... Okay, has my opponent even accepted my friend request? It doesn't even look like it. Dang. Yeah, I did climb all up to Greninja rank today. I was on fire with the Arceus Giratina deck. This was insane. I played, this was my video for today. It won a tournament yesterday, and it's really good. I might change 1 or 2 cards from the winning list, but this is a very good list. If you're just looking for like a basic deck that still has a pretty high power level, then this is a pretty solid pick right now. It has a pretty good matchup into just about all the top decks. Has a very favorite Charizard, pretty good Chien-Pao. And you just have Judge Path, and that just seems to find a way to beat just about everything. So my opponent hasn't even said anything back to me in chat, and they have not accepted my friend request. So I guess we gotta keep playing the waiting game here for a little bit. How close is the next one? 720. I'd love to get to Master Ball this season. Oh, it ends in a week or 2 weeks. Yeah, not much of a chance. I'm getting that then. In 14 days, that would be like that'd be over 100 rating a day. That'd be pretty crazy if we could get there. But still nothing. Weird. Why are they not accepting my friend request? Oh, I guess I'll send it again, maybe? Alright. I am close to calling a judge at this point. I don't want to have to do that. But my opponent seems to be not active or off doing something else. They checked in, but they have not been here to accept the friend request, which is very odd. Yeah, I'll give them a couple more minutes, and if they're not here, I'm probably gonna call a judge. It's very, very strange. Okay. Yeah, they're still not on here. I don't even know what's happening. The one card I'm not sure about in this deck is Bouffalant. It's very good into Arceus decks. It can sometimes it's just pretty situationally good, and it's pretty epic combined with an Iono. But I don't really know how useful it is in like on paper it's good, but in practice, how actually useful is it? All right, I'm gonna request a judge here. Let's just make sure they haven't accepted the friend request. Yeah, I'm gonna request a judge and say that we're having trouble setting up the match. At least since I've streamed it, we can tell that they have not been here for 5 minutes, but that's kind of crazy. Sort of stick around here. Dang. Yeah, there's still... Very, very weird. They're having an internet problem, I guess. Oh, are you in Europe? Yeah, that's kind of tough. There is a tournament every Tuesday that the pricing isn't the best, but it is in a Europe-friendly time, and it's always the best players do show up. So if you're looking for some just high-quality practice, then the late night series, every Tuesday. I think they went around, well, it's around noon for me, but it'd probably be more in the evening for you, or whatever time zone you're in. So if you're looking for some, I did that on Tuesday. That's what I did. I streamed it. Always a lot of fun being able to do those tournaments. Oh, Finland. That's kind of rough for tournaments. There are some series, especially on the weekends, that will have some more, I guess, earlier in the morning for me, but probably later in the evening for you. That would be much more European time friendly. Okay. So apparently my phone's having some sort of internet problem. Hopefully we can get this resolved in a little bit. Hello, Fancy Deck. How's it going? Dang. They still have not accepted the friend request. I'll give them like another minute, and then if not, I don't know what I'm gonna do. But it's been like 10 minutes. So they say they're ready, but they still haven't accepted the friend request. So maybe that means they're trying to? Dang, this is very weird. They're still not here. Well, I hope that they accept the request here soon. Alright, no problem, Fancy Deck. This is so weird. There we go. I was just about to say something else in chat there. Well, good. Cool. Always, at least when I'm streaming here, I don't want to have games where I'm just not doing anything. Like, just I'm just sitting here for a while. Okay. If we could get to 850 this stream, that'd be sick. Or at least just today. That'd be cool. I don't know how long. It's all going to depend on how well I do. Going first. Let's go. Lugia is this notoriously a pile, though. So we'll see what kind of hand we get. Lugia is pretty much insane, or you get something like this. Maybe should have opened Shaymin, because then I could retreat it more easy. I guess by opening Lax, it means I can at least put some sort of pressure on them. I can drop Therapeutic this turn, then go double turbo next turn. Or maybe I do it the other way around in case of an Iono. Yeah, but we'd really like an Ultra Ball. Okay, Burnet is cool, but it doesn't do a ton. Please, Tails? Okay. Now this is interesting. I can get Lugia. Hand is dead, though. I hold Lumineon. Interesting. My opponent's not playing Path, so I don't need to be worried about Lumineon. Because what I'm worried about, if I just get Lugia, I'm definitely taking a chance at this Burnet. Like, I need to top deck something very quickly. Okay. I'm going to grab Lumineon and just play it safe. I'll put the double turbo on the active and pass. Yeah, I at least want to be able to play the game. So yeah, I could get Burnet, or I could get Lugia and we Burnet next turn, but then there's no guarantee of anything after that. I suppose there's no guarantee that this Lumineon finds us anything, but at least we're drawing cards, so we might be able to string some pieces together. If I was not able to pressure turn 2 a Snorlax, I'd probably be a lot less likely to choose this line of play. But I think this is okay. I'd feel a lot better about it if they had like a Charmander in the active spot or something I can knock out. Yeah, us Lugia players. I am not a big Lugia fan. I had this funny idea, and And Lugia, especially the colorless build, seems very well positioned. Especially like just Snorlax as an attacker is very good right now. Fire Energy to the Charmander. Ah, they play an Iono, so punished for not grabbing Lugia. Okay. Yeah, there's Lugia. Then they finally our battle pass. It's like, okay, I have energy and boss, so we can threaten their only Charmander. Wow, they prioritize Radiant Charizard. Huh. Okay. 3 Lugias, goodness. Okay, Capturing Aroma. This could get us heads. We did not want that. Alright, I suppose what we're going to do then is we'll go Lugia, Lugia, Reversal Energy, and I'm going to take out this Charmander. Oh man, this is bad. We're looking for a nice prize card here. I mean, if we get an Ultra Ball or Research off the top, this is feeling great. Alright, Snorlax is staying asleep. Just Lugia things today, I guess. I'm glad I took the Lugia over the Charizard. And Ultra Ball off the top would be insane. RCS V-STAR, so they're going to be able to take out my Snorlax. Assuming that they have a Candy to Charizard in deck, which almost certainly they do. This is not looking too good for us. maybe they judge us or Iono us this turn. So they did Starbirth, I assume for Candyzard. And they already have the barrel set up too. So they're pretty much immune to hand disruption for the rest of the game. Prioritizing Super Rod's kind of crazy. Maybe they prize several Charmanders and that's why they grabbed Radiant Charizard. There's the Candy and the Zard. Honestly, is it better with one Charizard in play to attack with Charizard? Or Arceus instead of Charizard? I guess with only one Charizard, if you attack with Arceus, then you have no other energies in play. They opt to put one on the Radiant Zard. Okay, are they playing Choice Belts? They are playing one belt, so we do have to be careful of the Radzard taking it. Oh! I'm okay with this. I'm really very okay with this. They don't even one-shot. They're not playing Vitband, are they? No, they're just playing Choice Belt. Interesting. They're just trying to, like, I don't really know what the point of that. I guess they're just like, they know my hand's bad, or they should at least presume that it's bad. So they should at least give us more time. And now if we, okay, please Ultra Ball Research. Oh dear. The good old-fashioned draw pass. You'll love to see it. Well, if we would have taught this something, that we definitely could have punished this play, but now we really can't. Is this gonna be a Whiscash game where like our only way of coming back and winning is gonna be Whiscash? I'm still not happy to see you right now, buddy. I'd much rather you be something else. Dang. They just Burning Darkness. I think I promote the Snorlax and at least hit into this Charizard. Come on. Good cards? Nope, none today. Okay, so Swelling Flash. I drop the Lugia V-STAR. And we'll Thump. So, yeah, we really need to find something next turn. We're not going to be doing so well. Opponent's turn. Man, this has just been a rough game. We had, well, we really, it didn't really matter that we prioritized Lumineon on the first turn just because we drew into all of our Lugias off that Iono. I've yet to see a single Ultra Ball this game, or a single one of my draw supporters. Double Turbo on the Charizard. That's really interesting because now it cannot one-shot Lugia. It'll only be doing 260 max. Okay. If I can, next turn, Is Luxray the play to promote? Or is it the play to promote Lugia? We'll promote Lugia, what the heck? We always top deck a good card, right? Oh, punish for not promoting Luxray. Dang it. Dang it. Alright. Oh, take it. This is bad. I don't really know what we can do now. They set up the other Charizard. That is pretty much it. Because now they just hit us. They probably have like 3 or 4 bosses orders. They only actually are playing 2. So they're gonna attach energies. They're there. They're choosing to load up, I guess, put one on the RCS2 on the Charizard. There's Pidgey. Dang. Oh, they choose to do that. Well, there goes Luxray. That went so clutch to use that last turn and take 2 prizes. And maybe be able to win this, or at least have a chance. Now we don't really even have a whole lot going on at all. Finally an Ultra Ball 30 years later. Now we just Iono, I guess. We have to use Iono. And just hope that they don't hit anything at all. We got like all the draw supporters in the world. Summoning Star. Get down the double Archeops. So do we bench the second Lugia so we can have something else to go into next turn? I don't think so. I think we're just going to... I'm going to put V-Guard on. I'll put a Gift Energy. I'll just put double V-Guard. When does V-Guard's math? Okay, actually I hold a V-Guard because V-Guard could be a nice option to attach to Lumineon to put it out of RCS range. If that ever comes into play, I doubt it will though. Okay, let's just, we have 3 jets. I'll put a jet and the other V-Guard. Because like if they had boss, they just went with Charizard. Wait, that's both boss's orders actually. So they cannot gust again this game. So we might have, man, if we would have had the play last turn, I'd be in such a better position. Sure, let's try to do this. Tempest Dive. Okay. There is hope. Reversal Energy. Reversal Energy on a Luxray could be pretty good. It's like one-shot a Pidgeot or something. If they do opt to put that guy down. This is hitting for 270. I guess Choice Belt wins it for him. They can find that. Fire on the Radzard. Why didn't they choose to put that on Arceus? Because this is always enough. This has enough to attack from the rest from now on. Industrious and Scissors. Okay. Nest Ball. This is where Weird Year would be so good to close out this game. But Weird Year was a casualty to all of the silly cards we put in here. I guess if they find Pidgeot, they just win. So the Luxray Pidgeot is just like off the table. Or should be, unless Choice Belt's one of those last 2 prizes. Oh, if we like top deck Bouffalant, the play might be to Lost Zone that energy. There's a rope. How many switch they play? They want 1 switch, 1 rope. There's a Barboach. That's never good, is it? Okay. Is the play this turn? Well, no, I can't do that. The timer's so aggressive, I don't like it. Why are you so mean, timer? Shaymin. We didn't really draw a whole lot. Mesagoza could be good. Like, I could go for a Shaymin this turn. Dang tails. And try to win with Whiscash. My opponent could totally see through that. But is that the win condition here? Because I guess I'm missing Whiscash, but... do we play to that one out here? What do we think? You know what? Let's do it. Primal Turbo. Gift in deck, we'll slap it on Shaymin just in case of Iono. And I'll hard retreat off Gift and a... Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Just keep one V-Guard on just for the memes. And then we will gather flowers. So then I'll put back in double reversal. So if my opponent goes down to 12 cards left in deck, I can win. But they have no boss's orders left. So let's see how they decide to play this. Counter Stadium instantly feels horrible. Because now Mesagoza is off the table. Mesagoza for Whiscash might have been the win condition. But only finding 2 boss's orders feels very low for this deck. I mean, they're playing cards. So does this mean that they're trying to go for an Industrious and Scissors? They literally just need to get down to 12 left in deck. Double Turbo. Oh man, spend your switch this turn, please. Because if they do that, maybe the play was to bench Barboach. No. Because if I go bench Barboach, go back into the Lugia, I run the risk of losing to Choice Belt. There's the Choice Belt, but they drop it there. Now they can't one-shot Lugia. They have no way. They have to like switch retreats. Huh, this is a very weird game. Alright, we promote this dude. Wait, do I just like promote? This is actually kind of spicy. I have both bosses left. No, I only have one boss. Dang. Because like what I could do is like boss up the barrel and try to get them to burn resources to move it. Because like the Whiscash is in deck. Yeah, we saw Whiscash earlier in the game. I don't ever bench Bouffalant. Alright. I'll use one Primal Turbo to put some energy on the active so we can pivot just in case. Oh, I prized one Reversal Energy. So we have to get them to 9 cards left to win this one. Is it ever better to like rod back in? Ooh. That means I can Iono and dump their deck in the same turn. Does that ever matter? It means I can dig next turn though. I can dig for the... Here, let's just do this. This is gonna be... We're playing to our outs. Okay. Oh, okay, hide. This is what we have to do. Because if our opponent doesn't find switch this turn, we always start attacking their deck with the Whiscash. So we'll end turn. This is crazy. With only the double boss's orders, and that seems so low for a Charizard deck without Pal Pad. There's Candy Pidgeot. Oh man, if we had a third boss, that might be just enough. Or if we have the double, or if we had the last reversal wasn't prized. Huh. Let's see, they have 1 rod, 8 fires. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Bouffalant's the play then. Right? Oh my goodness, the plot thickens. They just pop us for... Oh, I can't actually move this guy though. That's the problem. Dang it, we're gonna be just short. Cause I benched the Barboach. Cause if we can Bouffalant this turn, then we can buy some sort of time. Why are you so mean, timer? Like, we don't have any gas left, do we? We got no reversals. There's the Whiscash. If we had a Thorton, like maybe we could do something silly, but I think we're gonna come with just short, chat. Dang it. Dang. I don't. Is there anything that we can do? Because like this reversal's only on a base, or only on evolution. Like no matter what, if I take this knockout, they just go here. If I discard all their, I just go for the mill. What? Okay. What do they do if I collapsed? Yeah, just short. We're actually gonna come back and almost be able to close this game. Yeah, I don't know about that, Blaziken. This is not the best deck ever. We're gonna come out just short. Wait. Yeah. For some reason I was like, wait, 400? Oh, it's like I had a brain fart there. Because if we had like a Thorton, we might have been able to stall for a turn. If we had Thorton for a Bouffalant, but like the last reversal being prized. And yeah, raging and rocking. So darn close. That's how horrible we drew. Maybe they mess up. Come on. On PCGL, you can't just, or on PCGL, you can't like accidentally announce an attack and pass your turn because of it. Wow. Very close. Because like if they would have gone into the Charizard and attacked, oh, I should have seen Bouffalant as a win condition, but they were out of energies. That's a very odd Charizard list. Because they basically were playing, they're playing very heavy consistency, but they're like cutting like only 8 energy, only 1 rod, no, or only 2 bosses orders, but they're playing 3 Artisan, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Vips, and 3 Nest Ball. So they had heavy consistency and like the barrel and Pidgeot. So we were so close. Oh man, if we just had like 1 turn quicker, we might be able to win that game. Well, almost time for the next round, so we don't really have, can't really play another game. Are you doing the tournament tonight, Blaziken? Or did you decide not to? Let's get back over to the pairings. It does kind of suck though when your opponent was 10 minutes late and they still got the win. It is what it is. Yeah, so Charizard's the most popular deck. Giratina is 2. Chin-Pao is 3. Man, Guardy goes from like most popular deck all the way down to like 5%. Only 8 total Guardies this tournament. Wow. I think Guardy is still the best deck in format. I don't think it's like people, like no one's playing it right now. And I think that's probably wrong. I think that it deserves to be played more than it is right now. So all the rounds, or all the matches are done for this round. Oh, is my stream messed up here? Okay, I gotta fix my record, I guess. Let's see, there's that. Okay. Oh, you're playing Snorlax to all of you missed the first round. It's okay, you still can make top cut and win some money. Just probably have to win out. Just like me, I basically missed my first round. Okay. We are against Chin. Yeah, it's Chin-Pao Palkia. But there is some Excalibur stuff, so Might be time for this guy this game. It's crazy how close we were to winning that game with how horrible we set up. Okay, let's add a friend. And okay. Yeah, the canceling Colon Radiant Grenade stuff doesn't really do much. Kyogre though can be annoying because Kyogre can snipe our Archeops. Yeah, as a single prize it can snipe Archeops, so that could be pretty rough. I'm not okay. We are fine. Okay, for a second that stream was in some bad shape there, but no, it's okay. Oh, you couldn't play tonight, Blaziken. No. Tragic. Okay, I probably should get over here, huh? My opponent has not accepted our friend request yet. The common theme for tonight. They said hi, but they have not accepted the match request or the friend request. Oh, there they are. They're right there. Ooh. Well, let's see if we can do better this round. Alright, we're against Chinpapalkia. Yeah, you can. They should have one every week, but there's tournaments basically every day. With I think there's a couple this weekend that have some pretty good prizing. So if you're looking for something, I'm sure there's a tournament for this weekend. But there's wrestling every day. It's like whenever you have time. Server error 420. Darn. Why are things not working? Okay, my opponent's restarting. It can't possibly get too much worse than the last round, at least in terms of not attacking to my opponent taking 4 prize cards. But if we promote Luxray there and take the 2 prizes, go down to 3, it's actually good though. I don't know, it would have made the game more interesting. It might have made it. Okay, sent the challenge. There's I think one tournament where first place gets 40 Obsidian Flames. Really, the deck out one is the only one that currently offers cash prizing. But there are a couple this weekend that have some pretty nice pack rewards if that's something you're interested in. I think it's oh dear, and I think it's like at 11 Central on like Saturday or Sunday. I can't remember which one it is. I'm probably gonna try to stream it though. I wonder if I can stream a tournament for 7 days straight. That'd be kind of sick. Alright, heads it is. Oh, 1 second. Rip. Actually, going second would have been better last game because I got a grab Lumineon and maybe even able to do something. Okay. Come on. Mulligan. Would have been a weird hand though. We sort of need Aroma to be nice. I like low-key hate Capturing Aroma. I know you have to play it in Lugia, but it's one of the reasons why I hate the deck. Like, Mesagoza and Capturing Aroma are 2 infuriating cards to play. Coin flips in general just really make me upset. There was a Bidoof and a Friggy. The problem is playing the barrel engine still, not... I guess you do have to go more heavy rare candy if you're going towards Pidgeot. His list is only playing 2. So they attach the Freebacks and pass, so their hand's incredibly weak. I don't want to Iono you, but at the same time, Zinnia for 2 sucks. Going down like... I want to be able to do that. The issue is, it's hard enough to play a deck like this on stream that's like relatively... lower skill, but then playing something like Control, I would probably do that if I was not in a tournament. Maybe if I'm doing like a regular ladder stream, then sure. I'm doing fine, JDX. The first round was I drew very poorly and I almost found a way to win. I'm playing a very scuffed build as Lugia, as you can probably have noticed by now. So my opponent needs a pretty good hand to be able to take this knockout. They would need, this is probably gonna get Irida for candy backs. I mean, Garbotoxin. Oh no. Well, Garbotoxin, my opponent like nearly threw like 3 different times last game. And maybe if I would have played it a little bit cleaner, I still could have gotten there. There's like no way my opponent has 4 energies in this hand, and also backs. Okay, yeah, they're just like accepting that. Oh, they wrote. Okay, I was like, hold up. So is this candy backs? If that was okay, pass. That was kind of strange. I was like, no shot. Okay, we Zinnia, I guess. Out Barboach. Bouffalant's not super good in this match. I'd love to really gust their only figure backs and just ruin their day. But we can't underestimate the jank of the RNG algorithm. Yeah. Okay. Collapsed Stadium is actually kind of good because then they can't bench anything else. I'll go slap a DTE on here and we'll read the wind out this other Lugia. Oh my goodness. Well, it's truly random. That's why it seems so weird. They can get it way more random than a human ever can. They can. Oh, I guess they have the energy pre-jobbed on the Friggy. So if they drew back Excalibur, they can take this knockout. But they are pretty much have nothing going on here. So if this Aroma wants to help me out and hit heads, we're actually not doing too bad. Alright, Aroma, you have 1 job to hit heads. Good card. What a busted card. Honestly, amazing. Alright, so then we do this. Then we... Okay, yeah, we do this also to then get Burnet. She is there. Good. If I hadn't price checked, so if Burnet was not there, it would have been pretty sad. I'll just discard double Archeops. Then we can do this. Summon our stars. No, that was almost bad. Okay. So then I'll put V-Guard and a Jet. We can't put on double turbo. That's all we cannot do. I'll just Jet into the active spot. We can keep this Lugia as a potential pivot. I don't really want a primal turbo again though. I'm definitely not bumping this stadium. It's kind of annoying for my opponent because now they can't put Radiant Greninja on the board, can't put Palkia on the board. It's definitely hurting them a lot. The reversal energy's got all 4 in hand at once. Crazy. Attach to active. If they... Okay, I just gust the figure backs, and that should be about it. So I guess it goes around. Everyone dead draws every now and again. Tempest Dive for the knockout. Now they're going to be at least 4 prizes behind. I guess, no, if I had other Lumineon in hand, then maybe it would be correct to Tempest Dive and discard the Collapse so we could boss again next turn, but we don't have access to Lumineon immediately. This one's gone much better than last round, and it didn't even go good because we had to use Read the Wind twice. Lugia is just crazy. Thorton doesn't. I guess we can Thorton and get rid of Lumineon. Alright, so my opponent is getting some places. They evolve into Barbarrel, they get Pokestop down, Superior, discarding a Cross Switcher. But they can't play those energies down. I guess it's like they're even on cards. They didn't gain anything, they didn't lose anything. So why would you play it then? Don't know yet, Blaziken. There's some that are that could potentially be I could potentially be going to, but nothing's for certain yet, so I'm not going to say anything. Okay, we will. Yeah, we can Thorton. What do we just hit the Pokestop? That's not good. We'll just hit. Like, there's no way we lose. Why am I overthinking this? If we now down to 1 Bryce card. I don't know why they didn't retreat into Manaphy to at least make this a game. I'm not making it a game, but at least maybe have a chance. Alright. I don't know what they can possibly do. There's a Frigabax. That's a turn too late, though. Attach the barrel, so that should be about it. Alright, cool. This is like the complete opposite of last game. We didn't draw well, but my opponent drew worse. I just died for the game. Okay. 1-1. Epic. So we can fix my record so it looks a little bit better. Oh, no, that's not right. There we go. Trying to break things. Okay, so we probably have enough time for some ladder in between. Yes. Why? Because it's fun, and colorless Lugia seems to be good right now. So instead of playing something good, we can put a few cards in it and make it bad. It's just for the algorithm. It gets people to click on it. I don't think it's actually that bad. It's not clickbait, but it kind of is. Oh no, we can't find a match. His ladder broken again. Ladder's broke. Oh no, ladder's not broke. Ladder's breaks. No, not that bad. Maybe ladder is broke. Oh dear. Okay. I pay to lose. Man, I've encountered some pretty funny names today. Yeah, for first. My computer's trying to overheat. I don't know why. Mario would really make this deck broken. That might have... We maybe should have done that. Guaranteed, I'm going first. Wow, how did I know? Okay. Mulligan? Man, if you just give me like an Ultra Ball and a Lugia V, I'm set. Quality perfection. No, I don't like to rely on this stupid thing. It never works how I want it to. It always does exactly the opposite. Like here, I want one basic and one evolution, and it's gonna give me my double basic or double evolution. It's gonna give me double evolution. That'd be horrible. All right, now. Okay, you got me basic. Good. I at least can play Pokemon cards. And I wouldn't. This one doesn't really matter as long as it's. Okay, so do we just assume that this is Giratina because there's Giratina sleeves and this stuff? Sure. This particular one is store credit, but you can get some cool stuff on there. Alright, the next turn we can get Zinnia or research. There used to be tournaments that would give cash prizes a lot more. It's just really dry. I think dried up since IRL stuff started up again. The online used to be a lot more active. Well, it still is pretty active, but there are a lot better tournament series, like tournaments where there's not really too many where you actually have to work towards an invitational and grind that stuff out, like a chance for like some cash prizing at the end. Like I know Late Night still does it that way. And this deck out series still is going, but for the most part, those series are gone. I lost getting a boss and double energy and cards. Like, not even anything. Wow, they've like lost in a lot of good cards. Zinnia's busted right now. At the peak, I don't mind. I guess I have to collapse, which is one less card I see off Zinnia. Snorlax. Okay, there's still 18 minutes left. We got done way too early. I should have played slower. Like Zinnia for 4, or do I just like, nah, we just research. We just want to see all the cards. I bench Snorlax, and then I just discard everything. I gotta see a few more this way. Why do you do this to me, deck? I really don't like doing. I've told you it never works. It never works. I guess. I don't. Lugia, I don't know why I ever signed up to do this, but I did. Lugia's is just simply my favorite. Alright, we'll read the wind out the Barboach. We're gonna get our, okay, of course, double V-STAR right there. Deck does not want to work right. Zinnia V-STAR, they've already spent, yeah, they've already spent quite a bit. So they just spit, which, I mean, now I have an open bench spot to Summoning Star, so I think I'm going to promote the Snorlax, just so because that's harder for them to deal with. I technically need to Summoning Stars this turn, just because I can attach the double turbo. I think I'd rather put a Gift Energy on there, like a Gift and a Jet or something. Gifts, Jet. So we have all 4 reversals. And then I'll just drop a couple on the Lugia. I'll put the, no. I think I can just put V-Guard and double turbo. I don't really think that it matters too much. Having the -20. I guess it means I can't chase a Tina V if they were to drop one. And I'll Iono them, just put them back down to 4. And hopefully my opponent is just too slowed down. Now we do find Super Rod, which could be pretty nice to put back in our Whiscash if we need it, or to get back more Snorlaxes. Let's see what prize card 3 has for us. Luxray. Okay. We should have enough time to finish this game. 15 minutes until the next round. That's third course or second course? They lost in one? No, they did not. I don't know why this is lagging. Okay, they only have 1 course left. They've lost in the boss. Really the only painless, they've had only, out of 7 losses, they've had only 2 that are relatively painless. These all really hurt. I guess water energy not too bad, but yeah, these 4 feel, it never feels awesome to lose in a chorus or a switching card. Lugia, why not? I could go into the Lumineon, but then we run the risk of getting knocked out by a Lost Impact, and it's pretty unlikely they get to Requiem this turn. It's still possible though, like if they have like a Lost Vacuum in a stadium, that'd be pretty tough if they can Lost Vacuum, or to start Requiem this turn. It'd be hard for them to pull off, but it'd be very annoying. I guess maybe we should have gone into Lumineon because it's easier to move. Because I want to retreat off a double turbo, which is not good because we already discarded. That's only 1 energy. Maybe we price, so I feel like I just didn't have a lot of energy when we did that primal turbo. Like, how is this tough of a choice? Like, you literally just promote Comfy and player selecting. Like, how is it this hard? I don't know. They're stuck. I don't know what's happening here. They just decided to grab Lugia. I'm out of here. Lugia is too threatening. They're spooked. They've quit, I guess. Disconnected or something. Yo, we're up to 842. Let's go. Man, if we get to 850 subscribers today, that'd be sick. I can't believe, like, when we started, when Obsidian Flames came out, release day for Obsidian Flames, that was, what was that? We were at like 770 or 760. So, like, the growth this last, like, what, the set's only been out for a week. So, a week starting tomorrow. No, a week from today. And we've gained like 80 subs or 70 subs. Like, that's crazy. I've like never had, very rarely had weeks that are this good. I don't think I ever have. We might, okay, I don't know. Did I just get soft locked? I don't know what's happened. But for some reason the game is froze. I wonder if it's my problem. What the heck? Alright, can I concede? No, I can't. Alright, well, we're going to restart. That stinks. I thought, why does this happen? Okay. I don't understand why PCGL has so many problems. Okay. Well, let's see if anyone, or let's just check out what people are running today on the old tournament, shall we? Okay. Let's see if I can do this. Nope, that's not right. Nope, not you. I want you. Okay. I don't understand why this looks so bad. And we're getting spammed with that. So, okay. It was a good idea, but I've tried this before, and it doesn't work for some reason. Okay, well, let's just relog into PCGL, I guess. Oh, darn it. Yeah, PCGL. If they have standards, I really would hate to see expanded. Yeah, we just straight up. Okay. Alright. Where is the. There we go. We're back. I can't with live sometimes. I can't believe the game is this bad. I'm disappointed that more of my support system. We got the loss. Frustrating. More of my support team isn't here that was here on Tuesday. I was only streaming under promise that they'd be here, making sure I was functioning perfectly during games, but it seems like all of them have gone off to do more important things. Alright, I wanted to go look at the standings, or if I could bring that up here. I wonder if I can still. Okay, it probably looks weird, huh? Yeah, it does. Funny. I really. So. Okay, can I? Does this work? Okay, it sort of does. Ooh. Okay, I gotta size this way down. But it works. Kind of. It covers my beautiful face. Oh no. or whatever. You guys won't be able to see me, and that's okay. But here is the meta game for today. We have 24 Charizard, 19 Lostinas, lots of Chin-Pao Excalibur, and Lost bots. So let's just see like what kind of cards RC is, because it's doing very well. 8-1. Man, it's all over the place. Lots of different things. Origin form Dialga? Okay, like what are some people? What, Dialga? Oh my goodness. We're 2-0 with this. That's crazy. Both weeks of fire. That's kind of funny. Okay. What else do we have? What else is 2-0? Miraidon, dang. Is this Gita? No, it's not Gita. It's just regular. Wow. I didn't know that you could do that still. Fire, yeah. Well, there's some Entei in the Charizard decks. Like, what percent are playing Entei? I guess Entei's only 0.8. There's like, so there's really Cinderace VMAX? Who told you that was a good idea? That's Charizard is the majority of the lists. But you're right, there really isn't a whole lot of fire running around. Man, Darkrai at 2-0. Crazy. Oh, man, Guardia's still doing okay. Guardy. League headquarters. Powwow Gallade. So not really too much craziness in Guardy. Yeah, Charizard. Charizard and Chin-Pao especially are just everywhere. Okay. What are we doing? We want to go back over to standings. Yeah, there's lots of Chin-Pao here at 2-0. Fusion Mew, have they hit a... They beat a Charizard the first round. That's pretty impressive. What a... Oh man, Goodra at 2-0. I think Goodra's actually not too bad right now. Yeah, it was all Chin-Pao Charizard on Lost Box. That's all live. Rillaboom? Man decided to play Rillaboom. Wow. I think Goodra's actually not in a bad spot right now. Against Charizard decks, they really do not have a lot that they can do against Goodra. And Goodra's not bad into Lostina. It's pretty bad into Chin-Pao, so that is sort of the issue. Yeah, Rillaboom. Yeah, Rillaboom is the Galaxy Brain tech for Charizard. Kind of I mean, this metagame seems... I'm sure this will even out eventually. I don't think Charizard is... I don't think Charizard is the best second format. I don't think Giratina's... Like, I still think Gardevoir is deserving of that top spot. And maybe I'm wrong. And maybe I'm just underestimating Charizard, but I just feel like it's kind of that new thing that everybody wants to mess around with right now. I mean, you are right. Charizard doesn't really have any natural bad matchups. Like this RC's Giratina deck. Is anyone playing the... Yeah, this deck is insane right now. I featured it today on my channel, but that one's pretty... Yeah, past the peak. Like, I think RC's path decks are going to be back in force. Which like, sort of hits all three of these, because really none of those like to see... Like, it doesn't have the greatest Lost Zone box matchup. It doesn't have the greatest Chin-Pao matchup. Like, if Chin-Pao can just like spam one-shots over and over again, there's not a whole lot Charizard can do about it. Can gear him back Excalibur's Cheryl. But yeah, I see path decks are the most obvious answer. But it doesn't do amazing into Chin-Pao or Lost Zone box. But yeah, this metagame is kind of weird. We still have 4 minutes left. Excalibur. What do we have left here? Andrew Hedrick, was he playing? He's playing Giratina. A very boring Giratina list, but I suppose it's working for him. Straight Vulpix. Literally quad Vulpix. That's the deck. Man. Just saying Vulpix is good enough to win you every single game. I guess if you're hitting Charizard, the answer is probably yes, but when you hit Lost Box, the answer is no. quad Vulpix. The Charizard counter that we all need. Yeah. So things like Vulpix, Path to Peak, and Melmetal definitely seem pretty solid right now. Miraidon's also doing very well. Is like Miraidon just like aggressive enough to just like race past Charizard? Hasn't hit any Charizard yet, but I feel like you're probably faster than Chin-Pao, which would be good. And you have like Raichu to like take big one shots. Wow, they're just like eating each other up. They're like, maybe Miraidon's not as bad as I think it is, because you're quick in the air, like Path to the Peak. Oh my goodness, Path Miraidon. Yeah, I think I don't hate it right now, because you are faster than most things. Just like having Judge and Path, that's kind of it. Is this person playing Path too? Yeah, they're both playing Path. Okay, I had not really ever seen that in Miraidon. I don't remember seeing it, at least. That's kind of funny. Because like usually you have like things like Beach Court, right? Yeah, Beach Court's all the way down there. Majority Path to the Peak. That's spicy. I do kind of like Magnezone right now. I think Magnezone's pretty good. I think Magnezone at least force them to respect main if you like make them want to like force them to VIP for a Magnezone on the first turn. Or VIP for a Manaphy. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, so this metagame is, I think. So is there any like crazy like that's 2-0? No. And one Darkrai. I was like sort of thinking about like Meowscarada earlier, but it's kind of an odd deck. Yeah, I think you should be playing at least a 1/1 Magnezone, like force them to respect it. Dialga, Ursh. I feel like Urshifu wouldn't be too bad into Charizard. You'd probably have a strong late game though. Spidops. Oh, the 0-1 drop. Spidops. Spidox is the grass counter deck we're all looking for. Snorlax stall at 1-1. Crazy stuff. Arceus Goodra doesn't seem too bad. I think I faced this person the other day. 1-1 drop, rip. Turbo Patch wasn't enough. Yeah, Generator's pretty sick. Some interesting ideas for sure. Chin-Pao is definitely one of the biggest winners from Obsidian Flames. Like, what percentage are people playing? So Pidgeot's in, I guess, probably like half of the decks. But like, if you look, this is just one Pidgeot. It's 1-1, not 2-2. This person is 2-2 Pidgeot. This Chin-Pao is 2-2 Pidgeot. So the Chin-Pao looks like doing best are Pidgeot builds, which I think the card's insane. So all the undefeated Pidgeots all the undefeated Chin-Pao decks are playing Pidgeot. So we're about to have the next round here in just a moment. Then I can, we'll check back with this here in a couple rounds. Yeah, it's like having like the deck literally played Arceus just for Starbirth, but you can get Starbirth every single turn and still play Palkia. It's pretty insane, and it has a fairly good Charizard matchup. It's good into all these Arceus Path decks that are running around. Well, you are sometimes a bit vulnerable to Path to the Peak, but like if you can just blow up those Arceus every single turn, then that's really good. Alright, we're about to switch back over to the regular view. We're against Arctina. So let's get back over to let's go ahead and hide this. I'm back, yay! Alright. I think Chin-Pao is just very good right now. We should play that next stream. Or I just gotta make that video. I got a lot of things I really want to make videos about. I gotta do Chin-Pao, I gotta do Tyranitar. Some people wanted Revavroom. No. I think everyone needs more water decks. So what's wrong with water decks? It's literally one of the best decks in format. I'm not gonna just not cover it because it's a certain type. If you don't want to watch it, you don't have to watch it. I don't care. Okay, my opponent is offline. Tragic. Okay, they're checked in. They're just not in the game for some reason. Guess they had to reset. There we go. They set the challenge. I don't want shoes. What the heck? I don't know what's going on. So let's see how we fare against the Arceus Giratina. They're playing a 1 of Leafeon V. Is that the... Oh, it does like for Grass Colorless is 180. There's a basic that can one-shot Charizard. But it can't really tank a hit, and it can't be powered up all in one turn. Like with the Superior, you can go Raihan double turbo. You can't do it with that guy. I think I still prefer Superior. I know it's an extra slot. I think it's... I just think it's much more... It's okay. This hand's... It's weird, but... It's just a Lugia hand, I guess. And we're getting mulligans. I'm definitely concerned by getting pathed early on. Okay. We get a mulligan. Alright, we found a Lugia. We drop it. Why not? Opponent going first. Oh no. No. That's okay. Oh man, the ref of Rotom. No, they just path and pass. But I got nothing here. What? Where do I even start? I guess we Aroma. Heads. So that means we get an Archeops. I don't really. Oh, for a second I was like, no, we only prized 1. So we have. Bouffalant can be really good in this matchup. We have the Thorntons, we have all the pieces for that puzzle, and we have all the reversals in deck. I think we just like put the double turbo on the active and just pass it over to our opponent. My opponent is not going to be attacking us, and we can start swinging with Thumping Snore next turn. That path is very annoying. We can. This is where I wish I had a Pumpkaboo in here. So they top decked the double turbo, and we'll play a Judge. Dang. Oh my goodness. This is even worse. They bench Spiritomb, so we can't even Lumineon even if we find a stadium. Dang. It is the first regional of the year, which has to mean something. It will definitely fill up quick. I doubt as quick as NASC, but it probably will fill up fast. And they probably don't have as many spots available for it as I did for NASC. Bidoof. And another Judge. I'll take it. This hand was pretty miserable. So hopefully they can't find anything. Okay, we at least have a supporter card. That's good. And we have the Therapeutic if this Snorlax lives. There's a Giratina. Should be a Trinity Charge, or do they have the V-Star to Nova this turn? Another V. Another double turbo energy. That last card. Oh, I don't want to Iono them now. I feel like I still should because of just how little I've done this game. I'm definitely putting Therapeutic on the active if I don't hit double heads. Okay, if I hit double heads, I'd definitely V-Guard. But we'll have to Therapeutic. Oh, Zinnia is definitely better here. Because they have 1 card in their hand. I don't want to discard the Iono. But I think I have to because I don't want to discard V-Guard either. I think we done V-Guard. Man, the timer seems to be a lot quicker today. Okay. We really got nothing off of that. So we get to wake up, which is sick. And then we get to Thumping Snore for the knockout. Hopefully you can find some Archeops stuff and be able to do some things. There's an Archeops. But we don't have a lot of way to move our Pokemon around. So they promote the Arceus. That means they'd probably be supporter was our last card in hand. Just a worker for 3. Did they find the Arceus V-Star? There's a Nest Ball. Oh, it's gonna be Squovet time. Squovet for the 1 card. That'd be hilarious. I feel like shredding is not that bad. Especially if you keep the path in play. Oh man, this could be Squovet time. They repath us. Yeah, but they have to burn the energy. Okay. My play might be to the Nest Stash. They're just gonna have 2 cards in their hands. Yeah. So they pretty likely do not have anything going on. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'll put the Jet Energy on the active and then boss up the Arceus and then read the winds. Because I need to have a pretty solid hand to be able to... I mean, I could just lose, which would be hilarious. If they have like the perfect combo of cards. But that's the risk we run. I don't want to bench any of these guys. I guess benching Shaymin is okay. And I guess that means if they rope, we can go back into Shaymin and it can tank the hit. Yeah, that is nice. So we can read the winds. Might be reading the wind again next turn. I would love to be able to get turn 2 summoning stars. Everyone does it against me. Okay, that's their 3rd double turbo. If they're just gonna hard retreat that, I'm okay with it. What's nice is if they like leave themselves only 1 attack, like 1 Tina's or only attacker, and we can like start going in with Snorlax. And they've like spent so many double turbos that, yeah, I think that's the right call for them, because otherwise, they might just not have enough energies to close out this game. So at least we can bench the Lugia for a little more security. I'll Nest Ball out Lugia instead, so we can not draw into it, hopefully. And it's everyone's favorite. I guess we'll bench Snorlax and do this just so we can attack this next turn for sure. Not playing Iono. Alright. Beat the wind again. Alright, boss's orders is interesting. I'd love to be able to just take this Arceus next turn. I want actually just okay, box. That's pretty good for them. And a Nest Stash. This Squovet is trying to put in the work. But did they find anything? Power Edge. Alright. Man. Okay. Iono off the top. I really don't want to discard these cards. Okay, let's just... Reading the wind again just feels really bad. I guess if we just dump the reversals, who really cares? Alright. Oh, Collapsed is bad. Dang it. Collapsed is very bad. Oh my, no. We wanted Mesagoza. And I already dropped the energy. Punished for benching Shaymin. Okay. Reading the wind. Okay, if we just get down 1 Archeops and hit, how bad is that? Well, let's make sure we have enough energies in deck to actually do that. Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Why not? I'll get the other Lugia then instead. If they can just Gust and Shred and knock out our guy, then that sucks. But this is what I think we have to... Yeah, I don't know, CJ. That's a good question. This is not optimal. Been a very weird game for us. Okay. I'm gonna save the V-Guard for the other guy. Because V-Guard doesn't really change their math on this one, but could on this guy. I'll keep Collapsed in play, because maybe it prevents them from dropping Arceus. I know that. They want to set up a backup attacker. This game's been rough though. They had the V-Star off the top. That's so good for them. They definitely top decked it, because if they had it all along, they would have. That would have been their one card they would have drawn off Squirrel, but they would have evolved it for sure. Dang, that's rough. To get like Barboach and Giratina. What's cool for us is it's gonna be hard for them to Giratina several times this game. Oh, yeah, that's really good for them. It puts them back on even prizes. And it takes out my only Archeops. So I think we go into Snorlax then. And we have to like manually attach. They're in a hard retreat. They can't really Tina V-Star. No way. There's no way what? They're gonna run out of energies for sure. Okay, they double turbo. Okay. Okay. But still, I just go into the gear or to the Snorlax and you have to spend 2 energies just to take a prize. I'm kind of shocked that they chose to do it this way. But that's okay. I'm just gonna put the reversal on. Let's thin out the deck. I don't really want to bench Lumineon. That's all of their reversal, or all of their double turbos. Luxray. Okay, are we just out of reversals now? We are. Alright, we just hit for 160. And they're kind of in a weird position. Because if they sort of have to just manually attach up to the RCs, but how many basic energies do they have left? There's one there. So they have 5 grass, 4 psychic, 4 DT, and a double turbo. If boss orders, no. That's very frustrating. They play 3 boss. Is that all of them, or do they have 1 left? They still have 1 left to close this game. V-Guard on here doesn't do anything. Okay, this depends on how my opponent opts to play things, because both boss are gone, I used them to stall early on. Because if I had a boss, I could gust up the arc. Because he's definitely gonna dump both of those. Still has lots, or not lots, but enough energies left. We had 1 more boss, we'd be okay. There's 1 switch, 1 rope. Has he spent either? No. We do this and do this. Oh, well played. Okay. Swelling Flash for just for fun, I guess. Take the knockout, and I'm fully expecting to lose next turn. Dang it. This has been some pretty... I was drawing so much better with this deck before stream than I have on stream. And also that top deck the RCSV of his attachment and their last boss's orders. Okay, come on. Vacuum. Okay, maybe they don't have it, or are they just trolling? Are they just gonna play down their hand and then try to get it? Well, they can Squove it and then Industrious and Scissors. Okay, they don't have it yet. Come on, if it's always one of their last 2 prizes. Alright, the barrel. Did they hit it? Come on, please. So if they don't hit it, they have to retreat or play a switch. I feel like they would have slammed it down. Hopefully. Hopefully. Man, if we'd have a boss left, are they... What's up, chat? Are they... Okay. Are they just trolling at this point? Or do they actually not have it? Yeah, it's not the lowest odds for sure. Especially because we haven't seen it at this point. maybe it was prized after all. But if they don't have a switch onto hard retreat, I think that's game for us. Because we knock out whatever's in active spot with Snorlax, and they can't like Raihan and find 2 prizes in the same turn. So I think if they don't have it this turn, we probably win. And this might be the biggest troll ever. Oh, they can retreat back into an RCs and soak a hit. Yeah, that's definitely correct for them. And I need to like play Temple of Sin on myself. Where's my choice belt? But still hard retreating. Puts them in a tough spot. Yeah, they're hard retreating. That sets them back quite a bit. They go into the tomb. And path. And no Iono. Yes, I'm okay with it. Lugia V-STAR and Super Rod. Yes, I'm out of boss's orders. Boss would be busted about now. We just take this knockout. And they have to go into their... This guy... Have it soak a hit. Oh, they promote this. They're out of double turbos. Right? There's one there. Oh, there's double grass too. They don't actually have a ton of energies left now that I realize. Like, do they even have enough energies left to close this game? This game is wild. They have 5 grass, 4 psychic. There is 2 grass, 4 grass, and 3 psychic. So they have 1 of each of those left and a V-Guard. So they technically have enough to close this game. And they have a Raihan, but they can't Raihan at this point. So if they don't have it, I'm surprised they didn't promote this guy though. Unless they're like, okay, I don't really know how he won that one, but that's crazy. And just a big black card. That was funny. I had a match yet where I've not used read the wind. Oh, he says but he said his last boss was prized. Wow. Pretty crazy game. It'd be a miracle if we don't have to read the wind. If we had to use it every single round. Like, this deck was like drawing straight fire for me when I was playing it before stream, just to make sure it was good enough to play. Okay, we gotta fix the record. Up to 2-1. Oh man, up to 843 subs too. Let's go. Alright, cool. Yes, you called it a rot for sure. That was awesome. Man, crazy game. Okay. 13 minutes left. I'm gonna step away for just a second, so please do not run away. I'll be very mad at you if you do. Alright, well, I'll see you guys in just a second. we're back. Get rid of the text. There we go. Yes, 10 types. This is Lugia Mill. It's kind of a project I had wanted to work on since PAL Day Evolve came out, but then they cut Whiscash. And actually Collapsed Lugia. I've said it like a million times, so I'm sure the viewers are upset about this. I think it's actually a pretty solid position deck right now. It's probably not the best way to build it. I know it's definitely not the best way to build it. It should give a stronger Law box matchup and should be better in Duraludon. Not that a lot of people are playing Duraludon right now. That's why I think Colorless is so good, because most RC decks have shifted over to being Path decks, so they're not super. Duraludon's pretty much not a presence in the meta at all. This is why I think Colorless Lugia is good, but probably not like this. Yeah, that's what I sort of roughly base this off of. I put like I'm like playing the Bouffalant and oh, how it plays? Alright, I got you. Okay, so Whiscash is just an alternative win condition. It's not a main attacker. So it's just we can put 4 reversal energies on it and mill 12 cards to close the game. So against like decks like Lost Box or even me, where they run themselves very low on cards, this can be an alternative way to win a game. Bouffalant is a way for like against Duraludon, like late in the game we can slam down an Iono and we can then just like use Lost Headbutt over and over again, and hopefully that they cannot draw. They cannot find the energies. Also can be good against Charizard. There's any deck that's playing like thin counter certain energies. Bouffalant's probably cuttable though. Shaymin is so we can chuck more reversals back into the deck to be able to like Whiscash for the full 4. And that's pretty. We have Thorton to be able to Whiscash all in one turn. So 10 types. I played probably like 7 games with this before stream, and I've been able to mill for a game like twice if a certain piece was not prized. Which is like one game I had Whiscash, like my second to last prize, and then the other game I had Thorton prized. And I was almost able to mill for game round 1, but my opponent managed to be able to win. So. And I think it's important that we're playing Zinnia over Research in this deck, because we really do not want to be dumping our whole hand most of the time. We still want to have the discard synergy though, because we don't want to dump reversal energies. We don't really want to dump Whiscash, so we're playing Zinnia as just a different draw supporter. Other than really that, we have like pretty much a similar Lugia core. We're just playing instead of good attackers, we're playing silly things instead. So. Alright, do we look at the pairings for this pass? I guess it's almost next round start. 5 minutes. I've not really been too happy with the way it's run on stream today. We are 2-1, but I've not got turn 2 summoning stars a single time. I've had to use Read the Wind every single game. It's okay. Like both, pretty much the last 2 rounds my opponent has not drawn very well. In the first round, I just drew so horribly. That was not a good game. But it's a fairly good sized tournament today, over 100 people, and we can get some money, so that'd be good. I have a question for all you people in chat. Presumably, if you're in my chat, you watch my regular videos. If not, that's totally okay. But just like in general, what do you prefer? Do you prefer on a like deck profile / match / gameplay video? Do you prefer someone like go really in depth and touch like every single card on a list, or I try to keep it a lot more concise and just talk about like maybe a couple different things that makes the deck unique, and I sort of keep the like the standard stuff I don't really touch. Yeah, XYZ, it's store credit, so technically money, but or technically not, but we can get some free Pokemon, or not technically free, but we can get Pokemon cards. And how you doing, XYZ? I don't know if you've been lurking, but nice to see you. I was hoping some of my you'll watch my posts. Well, thank you, Blaziken. I was just wondering if you guys had a preference, because I can make either and it doesn't really matter to me. Just like whatever people would rather watch. I personally prefer watching I don't need someone to go in and tell me exactly what every card is in the deck for, because I sort of know, I sort of like know like why you're playing research. I know why you're playing boss's orders. If you can just tell me like a little bit of the cool stuff in your deck and why you're playing it, then that's cool. And like, I just don't like people talk about their deck for like 6 or 7 minutes. I'm gonna skip most of that. Yes, of course, sometimes. But like in my video from today, I was playing this, and I like the deck analysis or deck profile part was only like a minute long. And I just think in a deck like this, I can explain why I'm playing superior. But other than that, everyone really knows what Arceus Tina does. It has big Pokemon, can one-shot with V-Stars with Giratina, has lots of hand disruption. So like, yeah, if I'm playing a control deck, I'm gonna probably explain more, because like I'm not just gonna be like, yep, I'm playing Arceus, playing Mail Battle here battles. Like yeah, because like I saw like LDF's Charizard video, like the first 7 minutes are him talking about his deck, and I just want to see your list first of all. I think you can just use like @ It's not really as convenient as Twitch. YouTube's kind of cringe for live streaming. Yeah, like if it's a more complex deck, I can totally get like I don't want to sit there if I already know what the deck does, and like I don't need you to tell me like why you're doing every exact thing. Okay, the round's up. I'm late. Okay. Arceus Dialga. Whoa. Alright, this is probably bad. This is probably bad. But like if they're using so if they're using Starbirth, they're not using Star Chronos. But like, Metal Blast still does crazy damage once you pile some stuff. But then like, why are you playing Magnezone still? This is kind of spicy. Nice to see people trying out some new stuff. It's not just the same old stuff over and over again. Playing one reversal. Oh, you attack with Magnezone, I guess? Oh, that's kind of crazy. Okay. So we're against Pika CR. Sorry, I'm a bit behind on chat here. I'm trying to... Yeah, I do think that people do it for video length, which like I think is 100% the wrong call. What? I don't understand JDX, I'm sorry. Okay, real talk. One of my biggest pet peeves is the children's card game thing. Like, yes, it was a game designed for kids, but there are adults that spend thousands of dollars doing it. And there's people who like literally make their livelihood out of playing this game. So, oh no, there's nothing rowdy here. There's nothing rowdy here. Yeah, like it's a good thing Pokemon's not like how Wizards first tried to make it, and that's why Pokemon took it away from them, because they were trying to make Pokemon a kids game and graduate the kids up to Magic. I don't understand like the whole extending the video thing, because yeah, you probably can stick more ads in your videos, but also people are going to watch for less time. If they're watching for less time, YouTube's not going to recommend it as much, and if they're not going to recommend your video as much, you're not going to make as much money in the first place. And so it's like, seems so smart on paper. You're like, he, I'm going to make, yeah, so like once you became a there was no Masters Division. Like once you got old enough to be a master, you couldn't play anymore. Yeah, like if I'm like PokeRev or like Unlisted Leaf, yeah, those are kids who are probably watching it. I mean, there's still adults who collect cards, but they're probably more geared towards kids. But like, I don't think a 10-year-old kid is seriously gonna sit here for 25 minutes and watch me play Arctina. Probably not too many out there. And those are the ones that are really serious. That might be only like 100 people. Well, not 100 people. Like, let's say like 200 people on the whole planet that are like very serious. Well, I think if I'm trying to be a successful competitive TCG channel, I probably got to appeal to my main demographic, which is like 20 to 35. So I can't do all the Zoomer stuff, but... Alright, Aroma, please be nice. If you get heads, I will seriously... Best card in the deck. Let's go. I never said anything bad about Capturing Aroma. I don't know what people are talking about. I never said anything bad about that card. Yeah, I don't like people who do that. Like, that's why I dislike PCG Radio. Like, if you're just there, and like, I can't really knock LDF too bad because he's like very successful. Like, his Charizard video has like 7 minutes of him rambling about the deck list, but it's like 30k views. Yeah, I get that. 10 types. I feel like gameplay videos are just like such like a, they're just like such an easy thing for content creators to do because it's like so little editing. Like, I just need to make an intro to it, make an outro, and record a couple games. Like, I don't have to do any fancy editing at all, or very little, just for the intro to get people to stay in there. Which means I can do a lot more with my time, which is like how I can stream, make shorts. Yeah, I think people do have to be creative. Like, for months, I didn't make any gameplay videos, and you sort of have to be creative with it. We can win this turn. All right, well, let's do it. We need Lugia V-STAR, and we win. Come on. Busted deck. GG. That's where I like the content, like Celio's network puts out, because it's like not just like gameplay videos. It's like, and that's what I sort of want to eventually get to the point, like I'm making like history videos, or like I want it to be like Omnipoke and like just like talk over a blank screen. But like I want to make sure I'm providing useful information while also making it entertaining. Yeah, I think that like, well, like challenge stuff is like generally pretty popular in like just about every other niche. So I think that like challenge stuff, like trying to win Pokemon games without a certain amount of damage, it has to be packaged correctly with like title and thumbnail. And I think it has to be like edited in like sort of like a fast-paced way, try to like have some drama to it. And then I think that could do very well. Like some of Andrew Mahone's most viewed videos are like doing the most damage, or taking like taking like 20 prizes in one turn. I think those are, because like that doesn't just appeal to Pokemon fans, like, or the hardcore TCG fans. Because like, if I'm just like someone who knows about Pokemon TCG, and I can see someone do like 30,000 damage, that might be just something I would click on regardless. Or I'm just like a fan of TCGs in general, and I can see someone do 1 billion damage. Like, that's just kind of cool. Alright, so we're 3-1. This deck is super scuffed. We finally got turn 2 summoning stars though. How many rounds is it today? Is it 8 or 7? It's 8. So we probably have to go 6-1-1 or 6-2. I feel like content, people get away with a lot of, I don't want to say bad content, but the top, not just like top creators, but like anyone can have a screen recorder and a webcam and a mic, can make gameplay videos. Like, it's not hard. There's nothing special. There's like, the only thing special is your commentary. That's the only thing that's unique to you. And yes, there's Top Cut XYZ, Top Cut of 8. So I think to stand out as a PokeTuber in 2023, you gotta have some more highly edited stuff, or something that's like unique. Because as long as I can deck build, and as long as I can record, I can make gameplay videos. Which I think gameplay videos are some of the best things to do when the set first comes out, because everyone's looking to watch or play or just find lists of new decks. Like, I think, like, once you're like dragging on like to meme stuff, like once the formats really become stale, like then those, like, who's not gonna be as much of an audience for that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of just like, you make your intro, talk about your deck list, you play like 2 or 3 games, outro, and you can pretty much copy paste that over and over again. There's not a whole lot of thought to it. Like, literally anyone who knows how to play Pokemon cards can record their screen. They don't even need to be able to record themselves. They don't even necessarily need to have a microphone, because like my first video, I don't know how many of you have watched it, I literally talk about my deck list for like 3 or 4 minutes, and then I literally just play battles with music on it. I don't even commentate them at all. And that video got like 600 views. That was my first long form video. Yes, I agree, XYZ. Oh, I appreciate it. You don't have to say that. Yeah, but like stuff like I know Omnipoke is not super well edited, but he's super knowledgeable. So like I can, even if I'm only gonna watch part of that video, like I'm gonna commit to like sitting down for 30 minutes watching a piece of content. I don't want to listen to a certain person ramble about a deck for 30 minutes or play one game when I can like listen to Omnipoke and learn something, or be like, uh-oh, we're having some drama here. And well, by the way, congratulations on getting into YPP today. 10 types, that's a big dub. That's pretty nice, especially if you start streaming more, and you can start getting some super chats. That could really add up. I'm sorry I can't talk today. My stuttering is really bad today. That's kind of one of the reasons why I started to put up YouTube, because I was afraid that people would make fun of me for talking. Yeah, Omnipoke is very good. Yeah, very, very good at saying what he wants to say, how he wants to say it. Yeah, I do like James Cox too. He had, I guess, especially that Iono video he did. It was very good and well edited, and it was informative. Well, 10 times, I feel like that's not the correct approach. You can definitely get away with that, but if you want to be successful, like, Azul's videos are not necessarily the most well edited. They're not exactly the most entertaining, but people watch Azul because he's one of the best players, and he usually builds somewhat unique decks and features them on his channel. So you probably can, at least in the beginning, get away with being pretty brainless as a player, as long as you can build cool and unique decks. But if you want to stand out, because like anyone can do that, if you want to stand out, you gotta have something special about you. Because well, also the best players don't make content, and like it's not necessarily about the players being the best. It has to be like a mix of both. You have to be like entertaining, and you have to give them a reason to watch. You got to realize that you have to provide value. At least if you want to be successful, you have to at least give the viewer some sort of value to get them to want to come back. You don't necessarily have to be funny. Because like Omnipoke's videos, I would say, are relatively boring. There's very little humor in them. He has 30k subs, and he literally edits basically zero. You like talk like his gameplay videos are totally uncut at all. He like talks over like a whole static limitless page for like what, a 30-minute video. Yeah. Well, Azul is just a yeah, that's like sort of what I want to get to be, where I can repurpose content as live streams, and like that makes your workflow so much easier, because you can be basically doing two things at once. And also, if your community feels more involved, they're probably more likely to come back and support you if like they're able to have an impact on what you play. Or yeah, Omnipoke is not for everyone, but I feel like if you just like wanted, if you asked me, I could give you one content creator and just to watch and learn from, it'd probably be Omnipoke. He also like stops. Well, like of course he does. If you like, and part of the reason why he's a successful creator is the name, because like everyone wants to, like if someone's looking for like one of the best lists, they're probably gonna stop by and watch one of, if not arguably the best players in the game do it. So if you want to succeed at those tournaments and get your name even farther out there, you probably rather prioritize doing well in a tournament like Worlds or NASC than making a couple videos. Omnipoke has been around for a very long time. Who's the oldest one that's still going? Mahone's been around for forever, but that was only like 2017, 2016 when he started up. It was like either right before or right after 2017 Worlds. PCG Radio has been around forever, but he's not really like a competitive channel. He's more like news. Yeah, that's like, I don't want to say it irritates me, but like sometimes it does discourage me, because I like, it's easy to go look at someone's, well, Dark and Take will stop for a while. It's easy to go like, look at someone like Azul's views and be like, dang, he does so well, and then like look at my content and be like, I'm putting up like similar, maybe slightly lower quality content, but similar, I have a tiny fraction of the views to him, but the name is very important. Like, and that's why we gotta get to that point. We gotta get out here and win a couple regionals. Yeah, Dark and Tech will stop for a very long time, but he's back now. Not really ever content I enjoy, because yeah, he's sort of silly, but I don't really enjoy meme content. But I've said this plenty of times before. I don't really watch a whole lot of Pokemon content. It's not really. I don't really consume a whole lot of content, honestly. I'll maybe occasionally pop into an Azul or Tricky Gym live stream. Yeah, Azul 100% earned it. Like, he it's not something that happened overnight. Like, that's success does not, at least continued success does not happen overnight. He's worked hard to become the best or one of the most successful players. But Pokemon content creation is like such, at least the competitive TCG side, is such an interesting space, because I feel like, yeah, I do understand that 10 types, because like if you're making content, you don't have enough time, you don't have the same amount of time to watch other people's content. It like sort of depends, because if I'm like going into a bigger tournament, I'm like trying to pick up as much knowledge as possible. But sort of my end goal, my hope with this channel is I can do something sort of like Azul, where I can, yeah, LDF's been around for a while. He's not personally my favorite, but there's a lot of people who support him, and I'm pretty sure he does it full time, so that's, yeah, I respect that hustle anywhere. That's not easy to do here in Pokemon. Yeah, yeah, very important to have that passion and joy, because that really, yeah, it makes, yeah, if it's entertaining and it makes you happy to watch it, then that's why I know I've sort of touched it before, but I guess I don't want to get into drama, because if that makes people mad and upset, it's so weird, because like you want to inform people and make sure they don't get screwed, but you also don't want to just like become an equivalent of Verlicify and have everyone hate you because you're so negative and nasty. Okay, still have 17 minutes left. I could do a game, but I'm just enjoying the conversation here with you guys. We could look at some records too. Drama is also kind of important. I won't say drama is important. Like, what do you mean, 10 types? Like, just like putting something like controversial on your thumbnail? So that's just like basic YouTube, like trying to add intrigue to get a click. I'm talking about like cover like controversy, like players doing something stupid, like not just like clickbait. Hey, I take it XYZ. I'm super happy with how much we've grown here. Like, audience 100 or 844 subscribers. Like, it's insane. Like, in this sense of Obsidian Flames, it's been so awesome. And like I'm getting way more watch hours, way more views than I ever had before. And the hilarious part is I don't feel like my content is really any better. It's just like sort of the perfect thing where I was someone trolls me. Sort of the perfect thing where I was one of the few creators to put out several Obsidian Flames videos, while everyone else, like a lot of the bigger names, were out in Japan. And like I don't know who gets enjoyment out of just trolling me with the up and down on the subscribe button, but I know you were doing the other day, XYZ, and oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. The views are always up. Hey, fake beef, Alloutblitzle. Alright, I'll take it. Sort of like I'd love to, I'm like trying to think like what's the next step for my channel? Like, because I don't really want to make gameplay videos every day. I want to do something else. And making highly edited like history videos or guide videos is not easy. So that's the thing. Like, I kind of have to juggle all this other stuff and figure out what's most efficient. The Yoshi guy. Yeah. Well, when people are out of school and watching more videos, Yeah, I watched those AI videos. I wish people could make those videos just having like a ton of just cuss words over and over again. Like that doesn't make something funny to me. Just having like AI people just swear a ton. Like that's just not funny. Maybe it's to some people, just having people cuss over and over again, but that's just not for me. If I had the time, I'd probably do something similar to what Celia's network does, and I'd also try to be able to stream every day. Cause like it's a lot easier to stream every day when I am making gameplay videos. It take me like an hour to make. But like when I don't know how many of you guys were watching like before I started, like basically before the Obsidian Flames came out, and I was like not doing anything gameplay related. Those videos sometimes take me like 2 to 3 hours to edit, and it'd be hard to be able to do that and also stream. It's possible. I definitely have to probably like be able to do this full time, which is not gonna be. Oh, he just makes like the history videos, or like even like his top 10 videos or tier list videos. They're a lot more fast paced and edited. Like his content has gotten a lot better. Like I feel like before he was like one of those guys who really got away with a lot of lower quality content, but he's really stepped it up. I think he got himself an editor and it's become a lot better. I really like his content now. Yeah, I think so. I haven't watched a ton of Burnet TCG, but I would say they're pretty similar. At least I don't think he's not quite as high energy as Burnet, but yeah, it's I would say they're pretty similar. Alright. Let's take a look at what some people are playing. Oops, I did the wrong button. Let's see what some people are playing. Okay. Uh-oh, you found me. Okay. Let's see what some people are playing. Let's see who's all 4-0. Miraidon at 4-0. Miraidon is sneaky right now. I've been a very well-documented Miraidon hater. I think the deck, it's just very fast. Probably the fastest deck in format. And you still have the one-shot ceiling in the late game to be able to one-shot Charizards and stuff. And now this like path that's sort of creeping up. You can like you can turbo ahead and you can stay ahead because of things like Judge Path. And you have Bravery Charm to get more mileage out of each Miraidon. I think it's actually pretty solid right now. And it's doing very well today. What's the win rate? Yeah, 60% win rate, I guess. Not quite as good. I guess there's like two people really weighing them down, and like everyone else is doing really well. Channel name means so little. Like my channel name is just a freaking pun. Like who really cares? Like as long as people as long as you're memorable and it's not like you have like a total like generic channel name. Yeah, I don't know why he changed him exactly. Wasn't he like the Slowpoke? Well, and then wasn't he like Hot Chalk or something like that? Yeah, I think like you can have the craziest name, the most silly name out there, but like I say it probably could be better. It could be more creative, but I'd rather have high quality content than a sick channel name. I don't think my name is bad, but I don't think it's like I should just make it like James TCG. No one else has that name, right? Right? Oh yeah. In between, if I get another really long in between rounds, XYZ, we're gonna have to do the grid here. I might need to call you in if we need the. I don't know if I'll be able to fill out every spot, but am I behind? Oh, I don't know if I'm dropping frames or not. Hopefully not. It's a grid puzzle. Like if I wanted to do this, and then like how many you have to put a player who played for both teams, and like you're trying to get as low score possible. If that makes any sense at all. So like I can do this. Okay, like it's just, yeah, I know there's lots of Jameses around you. You're trying to get as low score possible. So next time we have a ton of time in between rounds, we'll mess around with that. I like doing them. Yeah, just I doubt it will keep the viewers, but whatever. On night mode does not look super good on that with my chat box. It gets kind of lost. And if you want to play along too, I don't care. You can post, any of you guys can post your score and see if you can do better than me. I'm not gonna cheat though and Google anything. Off the top of my brain. Turd 1 double gate. Dang, that's pretty hot. That, you can't really do too much better than that. So who's all for now? We got James Arnold, who's I think playing some sort of like Arcbot. Yeah, Arpegiot. Just like the I do like Box right now. Box is pretty cool. Like, but I guess you can't really be Arc. Isn't just like isn't Lost City better? I do like having like Cross and Pidgeot. It's good. And like having like Poppy, Radiant Greninja. Like this is a pretty sick list. James Arnold is a regional champion. That's a pretty sick list. Yeah, it's open Decklist now. It's look, all this little line of Tina right here. It's a room right down there. There I am. I have made it in life. I'm on Limitless. Look at that. My bad deck. Oof. That's not good for the old resistance. Yeah, that's the meta right now. Lots of Zard and Jinpao and Giratina. Yep, steal some decks. Go ahead. That's what I did for my video today, XYZ. Totally is the play. Other not able to do anything. Always want to see rogue decks succeed, but it's come on, 3-1. Yo, what even is this? Is it Decidueye EX? It's Decidueye EX Altaria. That's kind of funny. That's kind of spicy. I like that. Right. Only 15%? I guess it was, what was it for the full heal tournament yesterday? It was only 70% yesterday. Yeah. Yeah. It might have been first day. Like the thing is, Limitless didn't have open lists immediately this time. So they could have dried out a little bit by now. I don't know. So with it being 8 rounds, we're probably gonna have to go 6-1-1. Maybe a 6-2 can get in there. Don't know though. It's nice to see a Guardy still at 4-0. This is like, is this Tord's list? No, they're playing a Worker. But very similar to what Tord just won World, or got second at Worlds with. Yeah, that's why I think so. I don't know if Robin does most of the stuff on Lilith. I know he's like the webmaster, but yeah, I would assume that's why they were a lot later than the usual. Because usually like at least a day after. Yeah, I think that Guardy's not bad. And I think people are overreacting. Like Guardy was most played, and now it's all the way down here to like 5th most played. We see lots of like Arc Path coming up here. And I think the Guardy, when the dust clears, the Zard hype dies down, the Jinpao hype dies down, Guardy's still the best deck in format. It's still the most consistent, has the highest ceiling in the game. Like there's not, like what deck has more powerful swing turns than Guardy? I guess like Kyogre LCP, which I don't think is that bad right now. I think like Turbo is not bad. Like what's doing well? Tropius. Oh, Tropius. This card is so much better if you have glasses. But just like hitting for 240 Nazar, I guess you have to like soften it up with a Moonlight Shuriken or a Lost Mine. It's still nice seeing Turbo succeed. I'm a big fan of Turbo. Okay, 1 match to go. It's just our friend over here playing Decidueye. If the like tech for Zard to play, or best thing to tech against Zard, and what deck are you talking about 2-10 types? Because it's kind of, there's not really like a card like Drapion that's like a card you can slap in your deck and immediately raise your matchup percentage points against Zard. It's not that simple, unfortunately. That's why Zard is probably a top 5 deck in format, and maybe top 3, like, depending on how you feel. I still think... Loki, I think Chin Power is better than Zard. I think Lost Box is better than Zard. I think Guardy is better than Zard. And I think I think Arc Path is pretty good right now. Best thing against Zard. I think... Okay. I love this deck right now. I think this is one of the strongest and safest picks right now. I like the colorless build more because you can mix and match with single prizes better. And with all this Lost Box, like, I just want to be able to spam Snorlax into most of these decks. And, like, with Arc Dura, yeah, this is Arc Zard for the most part. No, the just RC stacks are sort of like miscellaneous RC stuff. Yeah, there is some Charizard in there. I think Lugia is still fine, but with like Duraludon basically non-existent because all RCs are trying to be path decks, I think the colorless build is currently the best way to do it right now. Because like, you're not really even the best dark deck anymore. T-Tar is still fine. I just think Snorlax is just so insane into the other single prize decks, and even into Charizard. And also I get to play Luxray too, so I can hit all the Pidgeots and all the Palkias for weakness. And I can play Drapion and hit Mew and Guardy for weakness if I'm not playing a bad list like I'm playing tonight. But okay, here we go. Mew. Okay, this is probably pretty bad for us. I don't think it gets cooked by Zard. You do have the higher damage ceiling, which we gotta fix. I almost went back over to. I don't think you need to, at least how things are right now, you don't need to play Path for Dura. Because like I don't think there's a single person playing Dura in this 100-person tournament. I don't ever want to be playing Path in my Lugia deck. Oh, 10 types. Okay, sure, buddy. Okay. Who am I up against again? Who is it? It's XR Zap. Okay. Looks like he is offline too. Yeah, Dura is really not... I think it deserves a higher usage rate than it currently has. But if a majority of the RC decks are flipping over to Path to the Peak, and also Dura does nothing against Charizard. Charizard just two-shots it. It's just a two-shot war, basically. Like, yeah, it doesn't really do much of anything. Maybe like you have to be like Dura with like... If you like Dura with Single Trick Energy, Choice Belt, and Karen, maybe? Like, is that how you have to succeed right now? Alright, I think I'm going to reset because my opponents are offline, so 1 second, it's going to freeze. But I'll fix it real quick. Yeah. Like, Dura is still incredibly tanky, but there's not, like, Skyscraper is not doing a ton right now. It's just like in like Arc Mirrors, but all Arc decks are pretty much Path, so Skyscraper is pretty irrelevant. So yeah, it's... Oh no, I'm sorry, Deus. I'm glad you're here now. Yeah, I got you. Oh yeah, I'm like almost starting the game here without fixing my screen. Whoa, that's spooky. Okay. Where is it? No, that's not right. Oh. What? Okay, there. Aha. Okay, here we go. We're back. I'm trying my best not to murder stream. Oh man. Now you know my whole OBS setup. I'm screwed. I'm just got my OBS stream setup sniped. Alright, so we're against me this time. I don't have any dark attackers. No live diss track, man. That ain't it. Going second against Mew feels so bad. Have I ever tried to grind ladder? Not on live. It's hard being a content creator and grinding ladder at the same time. Because I'm basically spending like 2 or 3 hours a day. I think it's doable, but like, and if I was spending like the 3 hours plus per day that I'm spending creating content. If I was spending playing ladder, I'm sure I could get it. It's just hard to have time to do everything. Eventually, I do want to get it, and maybe sometime like when like after a set has aged for a while, and there's not a whole lot to talk about, then maybe we like start like have like a road to RC series on the channel or something. It's just hard. It's very hard. How far have I reached a tournament? What? I don't understand the question there. I'm sorry. Oh, my highest rank ever on live? Is that what you mean? Cause I've never tried to grind. And I was on mobile for a long time, so like that was pretty much pointless because mobile is unplayable. The weird part is I don't really want to jet onto a Lugia because double Zard, in fact, good job 10 types. I don't really want a Lugia and then jet on it because then I put Lugia in harm's way. This matchup. This might be our win condition. I wish Snorlax had like 10 had 10 more damage. I'm like trying my best not to die here on stream. Not feeling my best today. I have gone to Worlds. I've qualified for Worlds twice. Yeah, when I was a junior. Those were simpler times though. Those were far simpler times. Yeah, that's... I haven't recently... Well, I qualified as a senior then in 2019, but I wasn't able to go to London. But yeah, I went to San Francisco and Anaheim. I qualified for both of those, and I technically qualified for what's it called? I qualified for London, but I wasn't able to go. I don't want to jet. Reading the wind is good, but getting up 2 prizes is not. Like they just force seal, or they guarantee move. They guarantee remove their own path to peak. Goodness, I cannot talk. I have to have as strong a first turn as possible to keep up. Super rad does me nothing. Yeah, I played in Pog. I did like the Pokemon Online Global, like 2020. Yeah, I played in that. I was like, I technically qualified for Worlds. I was technically one of the better junior players, but overall, I would say that my skill level has gotten a lot better since 2020. I don't think I was a very good player back then. I'm still far from perfect. I wouldn't call myself even close to a pro today. I just feel like I've gotten, I can definitely tell the improvement. Like going back and watching that old stream clip of me playing in 2017. There's like so many misplays that I see now. That's just it kind of drives me crazy. I did the first Pog and I lost my win it into day 2, and then the second Pog I made day 2, but I made a pretty poor medical and did very bad. Like you switch your deck. I switched over like single strike Urshifu, and that and like Leafeon was like the call for the event, and I like I braked really hard against some Shadow Riders, and it was like, ugh. I think I would say that I've always been above average at metagame. Like I've always just had like some sort of like knack for like picking the right deck for the right tournament. But in terms of like sequencing and resource management, I'd say were 2 of the things that I were worse at. And also just like I could pick the right deck, but my lists weren't necessarily being the most refined ever either. Okay, my opponent has no hand though. They left themselves with nothing. I have to Iono though. That's kind of frustrating. I have to bump their stadium. I don't really want to. Ultra Ball doesn't really get me too far. Oh, that feels good, 10 types. I loved Desi back in the day. There we go. That was I think that was my first ever, no, my first ever tournament went on Limitless was with Altaria, which is the same basic concept. But I did have a pretty solid showing or 2 with the Sujui. I would just say I've improved as a deck builder and in terms of like overall like sequencing and managing my resources. Okay, we want to get a Gift Energy and double Turbo Energy. It's gonna be hard for them to be able to take this knockout. I don't have any fusions in play. Yeah, Decidueye was a pretty fun deck. It was one of my. It was a brainless no skill deck, but Limitless was first made in, what was it? I don't know. I'll just grab a jet and throw it on here. It was either, I think it was 2021. I'll have to see, because I played in some of the first Limitless tournaments. I was pretty early on the scene. What was it? The newest set when they came out? Like, okay, the first Limitless qualifiers on like Battlefire, like some of their websites, but that couldn't handle the load. Like how many thousands of people were playing at the same time. So Limitless made their own tournament platform. So like I played in like the original Limitless qualifiers that were on Battlefy, and then they like started Limitless, play Limitless, like I think shortly after Sword and Shield was the latest set. Yeah, pretty much due to COVID, with everything being shut down, and people like trying to keep interest in the game, because it definitely was not a ton of interest during that time. I'm definitely very thankful Limitless came around, because I don't really, because I would say I've definitely improved just because of Limitless, because of the hundreds of games that I've played on the platform have surely helped me improve as a player. But also, I don't know if I'd still be playing, like, I'd still be playing Pokemon cards. Like, if sitting out for 2 years, I would still be interested. Okay. So, we were very close to being able to win with the good old Whiscash, you know? Okay. I don't really... Do I Gust and take this knockout? Or I just hold this for Thorton and just like try to win the game next turn? I'm gonna check the deck with Primal. I probably should have done this earlier. How many revs do I have in there? We're down 1. Huh. Did I bin one? No, it's just prized. I can see the argument to playing boss here. Is the other Lumen in deck? Okay. The other Lumen is there. Oh, but Thornton's not there either. Nor is boss. What? I prized boss and Thornton. Well, crap. This is not good. Okay. Alright. This is definitely what we call a yikes. I don't think I play this Nest Ball. I think I just swing, keep the stadium in play. Dang, this is not great. Like if they go back into Meloetta and deny the prize even further, I hope that they keep Mew in the active spot. I can take 3 prizes with a Lax and then Thornton for the game. Ugh, dang it. Prizing has sucked today. Oh, Psychic Leap is actually cracked. Okay, luckily we do have the V-Guard. So they need 1 tab. They need to find their last tab. If they can Psychic Leap, this game is probably over. Okay, much. Sorry guys, my chat is not loading. I'm trying to fix it without also paying attention at the same time. Oh, I'm sorry guys. Oh, okay. I'll try to get this fixed. Okay, they go back into other Mew. Oh, Iono. Okay, we have the gift. This is okay. We're so close to being able to win with the... Oh, we haven't even taken a prize card yet. Choice Belt. No, Psychic Leap. Oh, but they have the double turbo one, so they still can't knock out heads though. Okay, please chat, please come up here. Okay. Not yet, one salty steak. My favorite format ever. Well, I could be biased and say formats that I've done well in, or I loved Black and White to Evolutions because I played Rainbow Road, and that was one of my favorite decks ever. I quite enjoyed for Cross Fusion Strike. What do you have? If it's just Techno, we can take knockout with Lax and maybe still be in the running to win this game. Then they can like, okay, they just Techno Blast. Bouffalant. I think benching Bouffalant could be okay because we have to put a basic on the board to deal to Thorton, and we don't want that to be a Lumineon. Therapeutic. So we'll Nest Ball. I'm just gonna drop Snorlax, so that's not something that they can Psychic Leap into too reliably. Drop the Therapeutic. I'll play Iono. Like putting, because Mew isn't a super popular deck, and some people are just sort of just putting in Spiritomb instead because it's a bit more versatile of a card. But I definitely could see Drapion creeping more into decks after Mew just won Worlds. Yeah, winning is fun. Yeah, for sure. I had, okay, come on, please, Thorton. Okay, Thorton. But no boss. I wanted boss really bad. So we only can mill 9. Will they get their deck low enough? This is the question. Because we have it all here. We have the Thorton. Barboach is already down. We have the 3 reversals in deck, but the last reversal is still prized, and Boss's Orders is prized. Oh, I don't really want to look at my opponent's list because then I bump chat again. There's Iono and a PAL pad. Are they playing Judge? I'm bumping chat. Whatever. I want to look at their list. Well, why is this so slow? This is slower than live, low key. Gusting the other Lax. Okay, this is Cross Fusion Strike and probably just a Psychic Leap. Yeah, just a Psychic Leap. Okay. Whiscash is so tempting here because I can just dump 9 cards. And what do they do about it? I can't one-shot this guy though, can I? Dang, what do we do? I don't have a boss. That's what I'm really sort of upset about or frustrated about. Okay. We'll dump Shaymin, why not? I wish wanna. The Luxray's only 180 also. I could swing with Lugia this turn. That's probably the play, right? They could put all 4 fusion energies in play. Oh, this is so weird. Like I can Thorton this guy. Is the other V-Guard in there? No. Why just like straight up just mill this turn? What do we do? I can just straight up mill this turn. I can't even Thorton the active though, because then the Barboach will just die, right? Barboach is only 70 HP. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. Whatever. We're just gonna do this. I'm gonna swing with Lugia this turn. Put a V-Guard on it and just say that you don't have it. Because like, Whiscash is risky. And I'm just gonna be proactive. So we'll just hard retreat. I don't wanna. Come on. And then we'll put the V-Guard on. And let's see what they have. Can they come up with the cards to win it? This could be the wrong play, but I think this gives me the best shots to win. Because if I Whiscash, I'm sort of just banking on the luck of the discard. Or this, I need boss. I really need boss. Hopefully boss is not that last 6 prize card. Okay, good. We have the boss. We've done everything we can do basically. Can they come up with the cards they need to win? They need a sparkle. They need an attachment and a damage modifier. Are they playing a echoing horn? No. Okay. All right. I'll pay attention to chat now. I promise. How do you just win? 10 types? Yeah. The 70 messes up a little bit. Judge? That's not Sparkle. We just need boss. Yes, let's go. I think we have it now. Oh my goodness. The games like this are why I love Pokemon. Oh my goodness, let's go. I think because they don't have like horn crossage or anything. You hack their CPU. What the heck? No. XYZ. No. Yeah, because like technically we could have gone for the Whiscash play. Oh, they were down quite a few switches. I maybe could have gone for it that way, but this is still gonna work out. There's still not great odds we hit boss though. We have like lumens and stuff, but live glitch hunting. I'm sure you could find, like, if you played every card, I'm sure you'd find a glitch somewhere eventually. That'd be fun. So it'd be like a glitch hunt live stream. I don't know if people would actually care to watch that, but it's like actually. I haven't really used any of like the bonus attackers. I think that colorless Lugia is really good right now, and probably the extra stuff is not really helping me that much. I probably should just cut it for consistency. I think a weird ear would be really nice. There you are, last prize card. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. That was a lot. I think GXs are probably the best out of the bunch there. But I don't like V-Stars are the worst. Tag teams were really bad. GX is aside from tag team. Alright, let's fix the record. Boom, 4-1. Oh my goodness, I'm like shaking. I am way too get way too excited over this stuff. 4-1. Dang. Yep. GX, it was definitely pretty classic. Okay, tell you something funny. Okay, you wanted my favorite deck of all time, XYZ. You still want it. No. 10 types. You're about to get banned. Sorry, buddy. Okay. Error 15? I don't want what? Why'd you give me an error? What? I thought you did ask for it though. I'm confused. Oh, favorite format ever. Okay, sorry. I missed you. Alright. It's all good. Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need to go out here and it's fine, really. I was gonna flex one of my favorite decks, but it's okay. So let's see who's all 5-0 here. What all is 5-0? Okay, there's a 5. Okay, I guess I'll just pull it up here on the screen instead of I'll screen share it. Okay, screen capture 1. Boom. Show it anyways. Nope, sorry. Not showing it now. Okay, I'll show it in a bit. Not right now. It's not really anything super crazy. It's all good. No, it's not Dreadmill. It's oh, I'm sorry, guys. Right? Oh, never mind. I'm like doing something. I messed up here. No, it's not Dreadmill. Dreadmill. Yeah, I'm not. For a second I thought I messed things up, but I didn't. So Miraidon 4-1. Oh, Miraidon 4. Both Miraidons lost. I have enjoyed a lot of control decks over the years, but it's not one of my favorites. No. My favorite control deck that I've ever played is Sylveon Control. That's where the only one I ever took to a tournament, though. I took like a League Cup, I think. Wow. I'm still like kind of shocked over last game. I need to calm down. I take this stuff way too seriously. Oh, okay. Ugh. I wonder what happened to my subscriber thing. I guess it just doesn't show on the. Yeah, let's fix that. Let's bring it up above. There we go. It looks so beautiful. Seismitoad? Gross. Man, I just have like PTSD from like playing Donphan against Toad. Oh man. Those are good and bad memories at the same time. So there is, man, I like James's list a lot. This is very cool. Alright, I'll get it. Here it is. This is my favorite deck. I'm 100% biased because that's me. But it's Rainbow Road. 100% biased, but I love this deck. This card is just awesome. And we had the spice there with the Stunfisk and the Regirock. DC. Oh man. They had my list wrong though. I had two of the set of Shaymin and one of the promo Shaymin. This was a different Rainbow Road. This was expanded Rainbow Road at Arizona. That was standard Rainbow Road at Dallas. Sylveon VMAX, I don't know why you would really use it ever. Oh, I liked Raichu a lot too. Raichu was a classic. Alright, I should copy this list and pull it up in the image generator so it looks way cleaner. Oh, thank you for the. I'm so worried about getting screwed by ads, but whatever. See, there it is, and all of it's go away ad. Just leave me alone. Don't come for me. I love that deck too, XYZ. Oh man. This just makes me happy just to look at this deck. 2 Skyfields was ridiculously low. Ninja Boy was funny. Good times. But those are over, so see ya. Oh yeah, see this one too. We're just three matches left. Yeah, I know. PokeBeach has some weird ads sometimes. Yeah, there's like, I think it's like, yeah. That's why you kind of have to be like, you kind of gotta edit some of that sometimes, because yeah, don't want to get in trouble because of the ads. Limitless has some weird ones sometimes too. Not often, but sometimes there's some pretty sus ones. So there's a couple of my, oh, how did our Decidueye player do? I really want to see that deck succeed. Oh, they lost. Oh no, that was not them. They had 2-2. Oh, where? Oh no, they're 2-3. They lost 2 in a row. No. It's just whoever gives them money, basically. So I don't think they really care. I've got weird ads before too. Even on YouTube, I get weird ads sometimes. Not in a while, but. To wait till there's like political ads popping on Limitless, that'd be funny. Yeah, there's sometimes some pretty sus things. I can't believe we're 4-1 with this pile. How are we 4-1 with this one, chat? No, go away, ad. I'm not even taking a chance. It's beautiful. It's like, no, it's not beautiful. This is super ugly. But it's very funny. I think truthfully, you should just cut these cards. Cut this card. Boof might be okay. But we need a weird ear. Probably should fix the energy lineup, fix the supporters a little bit. Put in weird ear. Put in Drapion. I think Boof is probably still okay, but I think this deck is actually one of the best decks in the format right now. One of the more underrated decks, at least. I want third boss too. I've missed the third boss a lot. It's very good against Lost Block, and also it's like, it may not seem like it's doing anything, but your opponent is always thinking about it and always playing around it. So if it makes them play worse just to see those 2 cards on your open deck list, then sure. Yeah, it's like a really cool option to have. Like, it might not ever be consistent enough to actually work, but it's like 4 cents. Like, what? Okay, now, okay, I gotta be careful because like it's Expedia. They don't want them to show where I live. That'd be really bad. I can dox myself. Oh my goodness. It like shows lights from my address or whatever. Alright, we'll see you, Deus. Thank you for stopping by. Best of luck. I will say XYZ, I'm very disappointed there's been no basketball puns or jokes or trivia or anything like that. Just kidding, of course. So, oh man, Hedrick 2-1-1. I still don't like this build of Tina very much. Real ones, no, you don't play the deck like this. I think my build of Tina was biggest what if ever. If I would have debuted with Tina, so the world would have known. Or we just could have done better with that list. I know it's still the correct call for the event. It's all good, XYZ. I was just joking. Whatever. What? No. I mean, it's basically just you and 10 types. So I don't know if 10 types is a sports fan at all, but I'm sure we could figure something out. Low key, I'm getting tired. I was very busy today. I have no idea. I have no clue what Sawcon is. Oh, it's gonna be like a D's nuts joke. It's 100% a D's nuts joke. Because you're gonna say, what is it? And then it's gonna be Sawcon D's. I get it. Yeah, I got it 10 types. I called that crap. Haha. See? I saw through that. It may have been delayed because I'm behind chat. But yeah. Nice try, 10 types. Nice try, buddy. Alright, we got a minute to go. Oh, I'm excited about this deck. It's definitely not correct. Yeah. You got debated. That's funny. Oh, for you guys who've been in some previous lives before, have you noticed that the music, I turned the music up. Is it too loud? Just right? I didn't see anyone complain about it, but is the volume alright? Too high, too low? Alright. Come on. Come on. We have no matches left. Oh yeah, I should host a tournament sometime. I think if I should dark mode, that'd be like way too ugly. Yeah, I can't do dark mode on Limitless. Oh, okay, maybe. All right, Chin Power Pidgeot Arc. With the double clone doesn't mean anything, but the quad cross. Okay, interesting. All right, let's get out of here and get into the actual gameplay. So let's turn this off. We're back to live. I am playing colorless. I'm playing like Disruption Lugia, I guess you could say. I got colorless, like the main colorless players, but I also got Whiscash and Bouffalant. Kind of messy, but it does not seem. I'm 4-1. It's not too bad. Straight colorless Lugia is probably better. Dang, we're glitched. All right, I'm gonna reset that. It looks like. The list is linked below if you wanna grab it for yourself. It's just it's like colorless Lugia, but like I made it bad somehow. Let's get this back up and running. I always forget. I'm afraid eventually I'm gonna forget to do this, and I'm gonna like be playing a whole game while it's stuck on the static screen. That'd be kind of funny though. It'd make a funny short. YouTube shorts are broken though. Like, honestly, I low-key hate YouTube shorts. I feel like they're kind of like a required part of being a content creator in 2023. I'm someone who watches a lot of shorts, but like creating shorts, it's not hard. Like, I can just like, I technically have them unlocked. I just don't have it. I don't have them activated. You just need to have 5,000 subscribers and 3,000 or 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours, which I've hit both. So I can technically activate them. What going first, rip? Alright, that's not great. But Chun-Pao can still do some stuff. Okay, this hand is actually pretty nice. Finally, a great opening hand. Going first, I would be so ecstatic with this hand. Like, then we just like Ultra for Lumineon Burnet, or basically an autopilot. Not necessarily having to make them daily. It's just like, okay, I don't necessarily like mind making shorts. Just like the algorithm is frustrating because I'm basically posting like the same basic concept every single day. And one day I'll get 1,000 views, and the next day I'll get 100 views. And there's like no rhyme or reason to it. That's what's frustrating about making them. But they're like so good in terms of like views and subscribers, so it's like kind of like a no-brainer to make them. Especially because YouTube has said that channels that make shorts and longs do better, get more promoted in the algorithm. It's just like infuriating that you like spend an hour on a short and it gets like 100 views, and it's like, and it's not because it's bad. It's just like it has over 100% viewer retention. It's only got shown on the feed like 100 times. It's like, what the heck? Yeah, that's my YouTube rant for the day. Well then, make shorts that match your channel. I experienced that same problem too. But if you have shorts that provide value and are related to the same topic, then like, and it gets your channel farther out there, then I feel like it's fine. Like if they unsub and subscribe and unsub, it's just like if you posted a long form video and someone subbed and then unsubbed, like just the way it is. I feel like you kind of have to be making shorts in 2023 though. There's sort of like, I need to get second Lugia down. Alright. I'm gonna Ultra Ball. I want to bin Lax though. I think I have to. I just grab something so I don't redraw it. We'll just grab like Bouffalant. It's not really the only way that like makes sense 10 types is if you're like, I've noticed a growth in my channel since I started making actual related shorts to my channel. Like I was making those more like value top 10 shorts, and those are two basically separate niches. And since I started making like actually TCG related shorts, like 30% of the viewers watch both. So like, how is that possibly a bad thing? Like, shorts are not bad for, like, YouTube has come out and said that like shorts actively help your channel, and if a channel that makes both gets sure. What? I mean, yeah, sort of. Wait, whoa. They have like nothing here. Wow. We can really punish them now. Take this knockout. Yeah, well then that's... But like, I watch Pokemon like the algorithm is still gonna find that person the right video. I watch Pokemon long form videos, but I watch a lot of sports shorts, and basically my whole shorts feed is filled with like podcast clips or like sports news, something like that. But like my long form is like full of like how to grow a YouTube channel, YouTube videos, and what are we trying to do here? And like Pokemon stuff. Like the YouTube algorithm is very like, it knows what you like to watch. It goes really based off your watch history, so it's gonna find what you like. Sounds kind of spooky, but it's the truth. I should pay attention. I don't know if I'm playing this right. I think this is okay. I'll just chuck a couple more energies on here. VR doesn't actually do anything at all. Can we just hold this? We can get Lugia next turn. I don't really want to bench Lumineon. I know their hand is not doing much. Yo, can we hit 850 tonight? Yes or no, chat? Can we get there? Double turbo, sheesh. Loki, I don't mind falling behind in this matchup so I can Luxray and pop up Pidgeot. Oh, they top decked one of those pieces. That feels kind of bad for them. It is kind of weird having to cater to two different audiences. It may seem like two different audiences, but like I'm sure you can do this 10 types. Go on your YouTube analytics page, and there should be like a thing where like it shows like what percentage of the people watch shorts, long streams, or both. And when I started making, when I checked it about a month ago, after making all those top 10 kind of stuff, it was around like 10% of people watch both. But after I started making the gameplay stuff, like some like the more TCG related shorts, I'm now up to close to 30%. So that could not possibly be a bad thing if 30% of my viewers watch both. Yeah, there's 70% that maybe only watch one or the other, but that's 30% of people that I'm getting more views out of. And in the end, one of the benchmarks you have to hit is 1,000 subscribers to get monetized. So if posting shorts help you get there, then that's good, right? But also, if it's something that you don't like to do, don't do it, because you'll get, that's an easy way to get burnout real quick. So we're going to get knocked out. We can knock them out right back. And it's like just a two prize, trading two prizes here. And then we can like try to close the game out with the Snorlax. So we have a Lumineon in hand. I don't think I really need Whiscash this game. I think we'll be too far ahead. Oh, Aqua Return? No, you can't Aqua Return this turn. I think I boss and KO Lumineon this turn. Or do I even care? Man, one card in hand makes it super tempting to just KO backs. But I don't think it's ever worth it. I'm just gonna KO Lumin, like just straight up. Yeah. It's Ultra Ball. I wanted to get Yeeted back into the deck. Grab one of those. And then I can attack with the double turbos also. Okay. Primal Turbo. I probably should have checked to make sure there's bosses in deck first. There it is. You. Put Gift on there just in case of an Iono play. Okay, so then we'll do this. We'll do this. So my opponent has to come back with Chimpow to take this knockout, and then this final Lugia gets us the win. Okay, I'll just drop double reverse so we can keep the Jet in deck in case of an emergency pivot. And we'll do this and take the knockout. And we're looking pretty good. Be the very best like no one ever was. I feel like if you did it like in like I assume you mean like sort of as like a joke. Then I feel like that if it's edited and funny, then that could be pretty good. 10 types. We should have this one. Unless some like, unless some Iono causes our deck to go totally haywire, I think we're fine. I think it's important to have a goal 10 types. Like what encourages you to make content every day? Like, I'm not saying that you don't have a objective in mind, but I think an important thing about succeeding on YouTube, it's you gotta have some purpose. I'm not saying that you don't. Like you post Pokemon content every single day. I'm just kind of curious, like what motivates you to turn on the camera and upload a video every day? There's not a right or wrong answer. So my opponent can take this knockout. So as long as this gift energy, yeah, it's an interesting question. For me, it's knowing, and first of all, I enjoy doing this, and I would not be doing this if I were not having fun. But the main reason behind this all is it might take a limited time out of my day to do something that not only I have a great time doing, but it helps someone else out and maybe makes their life just a little bit better. And if I have the power to do that, even just to one person every single day, then that sounds pretty worth it to me. And if I can make the world a better place by making Pokemon videos, then that's what I'm gonna do. I get that 10 types, that's a fine reason. I can definitely consider making a Student Zoroark video. It's not really the most competitive deck right now, but doesn't the new Dodrio help it out? Okay, I didn't know. I really haven't. I'm not someone who keeps a really close eye on the Japanese results. Okay, 5-1, just one more win. This deck's okay, the extra pieces have not helped us too much, but Colorless Lugia in general is a very good deck. Okay, Bubba Gamer, I'll add it to the list. I have lots of things I'm trying to get a work on, and I'm only uploading one video a day. It's like hard to get everything out in timely manner. I'm gonna try to prioritize some more like new Hisuian Flame, not Hisuian Flames, but new Obsidian Flames decks, and I'll certainly try to get to Zoroark eventually. Yeah, no problem, 10 types. Ooh. Alright. We're at table 3 there, 5-1. No problem, Bubba Gamer. I try to have something for everyone here. Like, I try to post mostly competitive lists, but I try to keep it fun at the same time. I don't think Whiscash RCS does it. No. Oh, it does. That's cracked. I didn't realize that. Yo, nice colored 10 types. Okay, low key. That's actually okay. 10 types is confirmed goated now. Okay. New subscriber. Let's go. Okay. I gotta take a quick break and use the restroom, but BRB, don't leave or I'll find you. Okay. Boop.
Yeet, I'm back. Oh, we're down to 4 people in chat. I just nuked my stream. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna Crabominal V deck, bro. Crabominal's pretty spicy. Eventually that probably will be the, like, my end game here, I guess you could call it that, is I want to have, like, I want to have a main, like, a different channel where I do vlogs and stuff, because I plan to be traveling. I want to have this channel for the Pokemon content, maybe even another channel for, like, Twitch clips or just stream clips. So yeah, at that point I probably could not edit it all myself, especially if I was traveling a lot. Right now though, with it's just me, I'm not making any money off of this. I think I'm okay at editing. I can do it just fine. But yeah, probably I'd be okay with it. It's not like I'm like so purist. Like I'm the only one who can touch my content. What's good to pair with Pidgeot and Pidgeotto and expanded? I don't play like any expanded. Ultra Necrozma, why not? the Celsius form Ultra Necrozma and Alola Muck. Wait, or his Sun and Moon Column. Yeah, that is true. That it does have a good Pidgeotto to partner with. It just depends on if it was good enough quality. If it was something that I thought was cool, I would definitely do it. Are you in Discord, XYZ? Because I do have a server and we could work something out. For sure. Oh no, there's no DDD. Okay, sorry. Yeah, always in the put ADD. Oh yeah, for sure. I have no problem with someone else editing content. I just not the point where I can afford to like pay for that. I have things that are higher up on my list. Oh, what are you playing, Matt? What you got? I'm not at the point where I'm like okay to like be like I'm gonna pay an editor, but probably will eventually get to that point. And if that's something you want to do out of your own free time and edit something, that's fine. I don't really care. I don't know how memes work. Like I'm scared. As long as I couldn't get like struck for it. Oh, you're on Miraidon. I like that Miraidon list. As long as I couldn't get like struck, for like having something copyrighted, I don't care. If it was funny, if it was entertaining, for sure, I wouldn't care. Bro, 10 times. Bro, you're not trying to steal my moment here, buddy. It's all good. He's literally just doing it for fun. It's not like he's like making money out of this. I would never like beg anyone to edit my content for free. I think I'm doing fine over here. Just only if it's something that you like to do and you'd be willing to do it. Like I'm not gonna be like, you better edit me. You better edit for me. I'll ban you. If I ever get to that point, I'm a pretty sad human being, not gonna lie. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that. I try a lot here. I really appreciate that. Okay, let's get back over to... I wish I had like some way to like relive like my old Pokemon experiences, I guess, if that makes sense. 'Cause I feel like I have lots of experiences that I've acquired, but I don't have like footage of that tournament. I don't know how I would like edit that all together. Okay. Well, if any of you, if that's something that you guys want to do, my email is always in the description. My Discord's in the description. Feel free to reach out. We can work something out. Yeah, cause like, well, sort of becoming. I gotta make sure I'm not like. Is the next round up yet? I gotta make sure we're not doing something wrong here. Okay, good. I was worried. I forgot what I was talking about now. I lost my train of thought. Okay. Bravery Charm ADP, nasty. Bravery Charm is just on basic, yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think ever getting too big is gonna be an issue for me. Like Pokemon competitive TCG is like a pretty limited niche. Like our biggest YouTuber. Yeah, that was pretty good. I like that one. I'm glad you liked that one. I just thought it was funny. I didn't know how to title that or anything. Yeah, I think there's a lot you can do with some of those funny clips like that, like putting in memes or gifs or sound effects. I'm sure you could do a lot with some of that stuff. I, for the most part, enjoy doing it. Not really on this kind of channel. Yeah, there's not really. Yeah, well, Pokemon, at least the competitive side is fairly limited. Like, there are quite a few active players, but I don't. It's gonna be a long way before anyone gets to 1 million. Like, who's the closest? And like Tricky Gym, or if you can count PCG Radio. Though, like PCG Radio is more like news, so it's like kind of like in the middle. But PCG Radio, yeah. I already talked about PCG Radio on this channel before. I don't really want to do that again. Okay, let's look at some lists. Let's see who's near the top. Riot Town, you're here in chat. I like your deck a lot. It's a very cool deck. I think Miraidon's very neat right now. But I really do not want to face you. Zool, that's like what, like 40k subs? So he's like he's less than, he's not even half of Mahone. Well, the thing about the competitive, like the thing about TCG is there's not really, well, but like I would say people like For the Win or LDF aren't exactly, like, yes, they play tournaments, or even Tricky Gym. They're more like casual decks. Like, yeah, Zool, Omnipoke, they're obviously for more serious people, but you can still, like, there are definitely people who are more geared towards just your everyday Pokemon player who just like goes to League every Sunday and that's what they do. Yeah, that's pretty much, and those guys are very successful. I would try to include Mahone in that bucket too. I know he is more professional geared than a lot of others, but like that's why Andrew Mahone is so successful, because he appeals to both sides. That like maybe Omnipoke isn't for the more casual player, but Mahone has sort of both sides where he's very entertaining and he has fun decks and he has serious decks and it's always a good time. That's kind of like what Tricky Gym is. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I can make videos on like what you should play for certain regionals, but like I stopped making those videos because like no one really cares. It's not really worth my time. Yeah, like the casual stuff is way better than. Oh, James Arnold is live. I sort of like to watch this. His deck is so cool. I like that. Oh man, that's so cool. Is that for TCG? I think he's on 30k. I don't remember for certain though. Yeah, he's been around for a while too. He's one of the originals, still going. There's a lot of great creators out there. It's unfortunate that there's not more people who play this game, like versus overall many people are interested in Pokemon. It's definitely grown, and I hope they continue to do things to get more and more people interested. No matter what the Yu-Gi-Oh players say on social media, Pokemon's a great game. Yeah, TCG is definitely pretty big. Alright, we have 6 minutes left. What is this big red button, dude? Do I press it? Do I press it? Okay, I won't. Sorry. Oh man. I'm so excited. This I didn't think I was gonna do this well with this deck. I was fully prepared to O2 drop like right away. I was ready to. Oh yeah, there's a lot of people. There's like several with over a million Pokerev, Real Breaking Nate. I'm sure there's more. Unlisted Leaf. I don't really. I watched some of that, but not really a ton. Just subscribe to Pokerevs for the giveaways. Oh yeah. There's a lot. I wonder if you do a competitive VGC versus competitive TCG, because I think Wolfie VGC is the biggest VGC channel, and I think he's close to 1 million. So probably the VGC competitive side is probably wider than the TCG competitive side. I sort of like the direction that the game is going though right now. I think that toward the end of the Sword and Shield era, we were getting pretty bad. With EXs, things are slowing down. The game's getting a bit more complex and a bit slower. Yeah. All the what am I gonna call it? Hacking, genning, all of that in the VGC is a huge turnoff for me. And like the people like go out and like defend that stuff. The VGC community is really cringe. Going out and defending lying and cheating. It ain't it. Yeah. I think like once we rid the format of Lost Box and V-Stars, and Pokemon does not mess up with Paradox, we be chillin'. YouTube is not responding. Well, crap. My chat's over here is gonna die. I won't be able to look at chat. Hopefully the next round's not up yet. Does anyone really watch Let's Plays anymore? Honestly, I feel like Let's Plays were like an old YouTube thing. But, like everything like anymore, like gaming seems like challenges or like. No, I'm just not. I don't really watch like. If you can count watching PCG Live as gaming, I don't really watch any other video games. But I don't really play anything else either. So I might play like a game of Mario Kart casually, but I'm not really like a whole lot of like a hardcore gamer. There's 3 matches left. Okay. I feel like Let's Plays are really outdated. Like, to be successful in YouTube in 2023, you kind of got to like package your videos, almost your title and thumbnail are very enticing. You can't just like record like it's basically like a gameplay video on TCGO. Yeah. My favorite basketball podcast to listen to is Podcast P 100%. I like that. I like how they edit their shorts. Those are really good. What? Okay, 10 times. You confuse me sometimes, buddy. Smash Bros? What? Did I miss something in chat? What did I miss? Yeah, that's Paul George. That's one of my favorites. Yeah, I don't really watch a whole lot of other basketball content. I just like whatever pops up on my shorts feed, I guess. And not really anything I'm like super loyal to other than that. Oh, okay. I got you, Bubba Gamer. Yeah, I like that a lot. Just the guest that he has, and he seems to be a pretty genuine person. Yeah, I like that one a lot. I think it's funny how they got Stephen A on there. Like, I'm not a Stephen A fan, but I think it's funny that they got him on there. All right, we just got a minute left here. I know my display here froze, I think. Uh-oh. Let's see what's all 5-0. So we have still that one match. And then we have Guardy v Pal. I'm like trying to like waiting to see if Guardy does anything like cool, but like it's just pretty much just net decking toward. Not a bad call though. Net decking toward seems to. Thank you, 10 types. Have a good one. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like if you listen to like someone, it's, yeah, it'd be like if you listen to, I'm trying to think of like the comp for it, but yeah, it just like, it's very interesting to see the point of view of people who actually do that, because it's like not really something that the average person can like go behind the curtain and see, but it's pretty cool to have like someone who's like not afraid to kind of pull the curtain back, have some pretty good guests on there. But also it's like not, it's like super, it's not like drama or like super crazy either. Will this tie? To the Ramsey show? I'm not familiar with that one. Like Gordon Ramsay, like the chef? Or is it a different Ramsey? Probably a different Ramsey, huh? Timeout, no. Oh, they tied. Rip. Oh, that the finance. Yeah, that's definitely good too. One finance channel that I really like, but the only finance channel I watch, is Andre Jick. That guy's very funny, very entertaining. He makes finance stuff very funny. No, yeah, it's just like makes it easy to understand and funny. Like I have like a pea brain when it comes to, I can't do all this crazy tax stuff and understand the way the finance system works. Have someone else do it for me. All right, what do we get this round? Giratina. Okay, Giratina, we can do this. We can do this. I believe. Oops, we gotta do this first. We got to turn this off. We're already live. Hooray! I'm not really someone who like sit down and like watch like a big like if it's like not, if it doesn't have a whole other entertainment value, I'm not like someone who can like really sit down and consume that kind of content. And maybe it's just because of the generation I come from, but oh, this could be funny. For you 8 people in chat, how old do you think I am? I'm very curious to see what this ends up looking like. Oh, I'm not really, I've seen his videos before, but I've never watched any. 27. Oh, I look that old? Yep. Yeah, I'm definitely not 27. You don't have to do math. It's okay. Yeah, you're pretty much right. Good job. I'll be 18 here in a few months. Oh man, I look 27. That's kind of funny. Okay. Who are we up against again? Is it this guy? I forget. Yes, it is. Okay, good. That's funny. I was 10. I was literally 10. Yeah, that was 2017. So yeah, that's pretty much. My voice is still stuck halfway in the middle. It's not high pitched, but it's not low. It's just, you can still, if you look that guy in the that guy in the video in the face, you can sort of see me a little bit. Okay, what's the deal here? Like, oh, like the one that XYZ's talking about. I didn't win that one, but it was Dallas Regionals back in 2017. If you search like 2017 Pokemon Dallas Finals YouTube, it'll be on there. It's me versus Roan. What the heck? Okay, I gotta see if my opponent not working here. They've not said anything in Limitless chat. Okay. Weird. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it was a regional XYZ. Dallas Internationals. That'd be kind of sick. We always call heads. Trust. No! Should have trusted Tails. It's kind of funny. I was looking back at that old stuff. Yeah, like they literally did not. They only streamed like internets and that stuff back then. It wasn't until like what 2018 or 2019 that they had their own stream team at every event. Kind of funny looking at it now, but that's why us little juniors were always hyped that we could maybe get on stream. But it only happened a couple times. Only happened to me that one time. One very funny / cringe video that I'm sure I could do. I could go through all of my pictures of me as a little kid, as a junior. It'd be so cringe, but there'd be some funny moments in there. It could be a try not to cringe challenge, looking at old pictures. All right, they got a VIP. Our hand is pretty solid. Zinnia is pretty amazing in this matchup. Actually, I sort of thought like I'd kind of hate Zinnia in this deck because it's like not research, but I kind of like Zinnia now. I don't think it's like straight up better than research, but I think it's like not like bad, like not necessarily a downgrade. No flower selectings. Correct. Okay, we might just research. I think we probably just end up researching. Tails. So I'll grab a backup Lugia. I was hoping to hit heads to bin that Archeops. We have all 4 Archeops. We have Thorton. No Barboach though. Barboach is gone here. 1 of each stadium. Okay. Yeah, really only Arceus decks. I kind of don't want to attach this, but we can always play around it later. We can always retreat or jet. Okay, a handful of energies is not great. Let's get it. Okay. Just gotta pray that we don't get pathed. I sort of like a Pumpkaboo in this deck too, because of all the path that's running around. I think after this stream, maybe after we're done with a tournament or next stream or next video, whatever I do, I might fix this deck up, because colorless Lugia is really good right now, and it's definitely not best possible version I'm playing here, but it has loads of potential. Abyss Seeking? Oh, there's no path though. Okay, we can take this knock for sure. Okay, we're on double arch. No, only one. Aroma, please cooperate. I will literally never call you a bad name again if you hit heads. I will never say anything rude to you. You'll be considered the best card in the deck. Yes, of course. Yeah, that'd be a new move. We evolve the active. Okay, what's the last zone? Bip and a nest, not much. Come on. Okay, Ultra Ball. Alright, please. Yes, thank you, Aroma. I love you. Best card in the deck. Nobody can say anything bad about Aroma for the rest of the stream, okay? Not allowed. Aroma propaganda is not allowed. Okay. I think I'll grab the Lumineon just to have that as a potential option. So I'll Ultra Ball and get rid of Arch and Reversal. And then we'll grab a Lugia, and we'll just evolve both Lugias. Okay. Summoning Star. I don't even need to retreat up the energy either. I can just jet energy. V-Guard's very good. This can be tough for my opponent to come back from, because they don't have like really much of anything on their board. This is why I played Luxray at NAIC, for situations sort of like this. I'll just put a jet on there. We'll hold the rest of the... Actually, I think Reversal. There really isn't much of a likelihood I end up falling far enough behind that Whiscash becomes a factor. Just looking at where my opponent's at right now. And we'll Tempest Dive. Yeah, tragic. Whiscash is probably dead weight most of the time. Thornton did come in clutch one round though. Thornton was very good. I'm sure eventually we'll get a Whiscash playoff.
Not this round in all likelihood. We have boss and or Lumineon and Stadium, so we can boss down a Giratina. Yeah. Yeah. That's a lot about being a content creator, but I enjoy it. I'm gonna have to fill up my water in between rounds here. I'm out. Yeah. That's kind of why I love streaming, because I can play a silly deck. And we sometimes do well, sometimes we don't. That's always a good time. And you never really know what's gonna happen. And this is like sort of how I end up coming across some of my best decks I've made, is just like messing around. I think it's really how you get better in this game, is just trial and error, a lot of it. I don't know how many hours I've spent building quote-unquote bad decks. And sometimes I wonder, just like, with like, how limitless you can find any winning deck list that you ever could possibly want. Is it bad for the, like, having the information is awesome. It's amazing. But I feel like sometimes creativity takes a hit, because people, instead of putting in the effort to build a new deck, they just take an already existing list, which there's merit to that. There's nothing wrong with just taking a pre-constructed proven 60. But I also feel like people sometimes use it to like get up, like be like, oh, you can't play this certain card because no one's done it this way before. And if I would have listened to that logic, I would not have built several of my most successful decks. Like RC's Gyarados. Like when I first made that deck, when Brilliant Stars was the newest set, no one had really used Gyarados before, but it made so much sense with alongside Jolteon, because Jolteon was a broken card and Gyarados had great synergy with it, and I did pretty well with it. And sometimes, like, you see it on social media, you see it in the comment section, and that's why it's important. At least I as a creator try to be very patient with obviously newer players or people who maybe have objecting ideas with me, because you always can learn something from somebody else, no matter how much smarter do you think they are, how much smarter you think you are compared to them. All right, we're just gonna gust the Giratina. One second there, actually. I'm gonna finish my turn here before I get into chat. I put this. I think let's load up the Snorlax. I'll put gifts, and I'll put. We're gonna need. We'll keep the jets around just to be safe. And then we'll take the knockout, and we're looking to be in pretty nice shape here. I think people who make creative decks tend to make them regardless. Yeah, I sort of get it. But sometimes I think people are afraid to try new things because, well, not just in Pokemon, but in life in general, people are afraid to try new things because they like, don't have like the comfort that it's proven or that it's known to be successful. And there's so many different ways in Pokemon and life to succeed, to make things work, that it's just sometimes you just gotta go for it. I did it here. I've done it on this channel. There's a lot of times where I maybe felt uncomfortable. I maybe felt like I couldn't do it anymore, but you just, yes, it is. I don't really know where I'm trying to go with this. Sometimes I just go on like a tangent, and maybe it's people get out of that, gets like something out of that. Other times it might just confuse people. I just try to be able to share my knowledge with other people. That's it, kind of my goal here. I just want to be able to share what I've learned, the experience that I've had with other people. So hopefully they do not only Pokemon but life better than I have. All right, are we gonna spit into again? Nope, there's a comfy. Yeah, so if we win this game, we are looking in good shape to make top 8. There goes the cleansing gloves. Requiem would be a bit tough because then we don't get the gift energy pop. And 0 cards. How many energies do they even have left? I wish they just Rototom back in. Top 8 clutch, yeah, for sure. They're trying. That's like a lot of their switches, though. That's double cart. And then triple carts. They just have ropes left. Okay, rope. I just go into Tina. Not Tina, into Snorlax. Like if you cram into that, I'm just fine. You shred into it, okay, I win. That'd be pretty good. Yeah, playing a 58 card deck. Well, Shaymin's been pretty much dead weight too. That'd be pretty good. Not a bad idea. You got some good ideas, XYZ. Alright, I'm just gonna clear all these silly things out of my deck. So that one's ready to go. Little thin things here. I'll just grab the Lumineon. Oh, 10 types, you're back. How's it going, 10 types? Oh, you made a video about Lugia Mill and never Mill. Yeah. Man. Yeah. That's just how it is sometimes. One thing I try to do though, if I have like a unique package like that, I try to find one game to do it in the video. Well, if you think you can do some funny stuff with this one, XYZ, I can send you the recording over. And you can mess around with it. Yeah, that sucked. So yeah, I don't know. My opponent pretty much has to, like, they can't even like Requiem through this. Like, they're gonna have to pop the Gift Energy no matter what. Unless they're gonna boss Requiem. But I'm still just super far ahead. There I have to play Path too. They know I have the Lumineon in hand. We haven't seen the Path, have we? Yeah, okay, there's one Path there. And they haven't dropped one yet, so they have only one Path left. I hope so, 10 types. I really hope so. There's the boss's orders. Up the arch. We just pivot. Yeah, something really funky would have to happen. We need like Surge double Yakumo or something maybe. Like somehow, but then I just call for a judge. Start playing Lieutenant Surge, I guess. And Abyss Seeking, man, they really got nothing going this game. Tina just does that sometimes though. Arcanine EXs are really, well, that's kind of random, but I'll take your word for it. There will never be another Reshizard. Reshizard was elite. Yeah, they can't even stall really. I still have way too many energy. It's really hard to stall Lugia. Make sure we go into the right one that doesn't have the DTE. And there we go. 6 and 1. 6 in a row. Sheesh. Plus the deck. I really have never liked Lugia, but I'm having a lot of fun tonight playing Lugia. I think this build is more enjoyable than the single strike build. Single strike just feels like this build is pretty brainless, but single strike is even more brainless. At least I have like single price Pokemon. Yo, I should bring this to the league challenge in a couple days. Nah, I'm already committed to RC Gyarados. MJ streak, yeah, got the 2 3-peats going here. All right. I think we can just tie our last rounds. No. I don't think so. Well, okay. I thought the Bouffalant would have been clutch round 1 if I would have realized it. Actually, Thorton did win us a game against Mew. But otherwise, really haven't used a whole lot. The games have been... I honestly, I mean, my opponents have not drawn very well. So it's kind of gotten a bit lucky, I guess, with the matchups. I don't think this deck takes any auto losses though. Like maybe like Miraidon's probably pretty bad. Everything else, you're just like sort of just do your thing every time. 6-1. I hope we can just tie last round here, and we don't have to deal with a win it in. I have lots of credits. I have lots and lots of credits. I got a few. I've also been playing Pokemon cards, at least PCGO, since 2014, 2015. So it definitely could lead to this because they're like play more conservative than they actually should. So then they end up maybe messing up. Definitely something like you can sort of like scare your opponent with this. Like they don't really know what to do against it. And best of all, they don't really have time to learn the matchup. I've been playing for a long time. I have locals who give me codes. So yeah. Shaymin helps us set up the play late. Like if we ban reversals early in the game, we can chuck them back in. Or just energies in general. Like if we need V-Guard or Therapeutic, we can chuck them back in. It's just strictly for the Whiscash play mostly. Like if it's a Luxray early in the game, or we have to research one. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Overall, I like this like a lot. I'm sure you probably could get like Bouffalant for like something better. Ditto Lugia box, like the 151 Ditto. Giratina V-STAR is a very good deck, whether you were playing Lost Zone or RCS. I made a video about RCS Giratina today. It's a very good deck. It's definitely a top 5 deck in format right now, and still should be for the next rotation. So I think I played Giratina at NAIC. I think it's a pretty good deck. I think honestly, if someone were to ask me what deck that they should, like if they're considering building a deck today, I'd probably either say like Chin-Pao, Charizard, or Giratina, because it would last a while. I think something like Gardevoir or Mew, like Mew and Lugia, or like Mew's gonna rotate out soon. Guardian's gonna get hit pretty hard by their rotation, but something like Giratina or Giratina or Charizard or Chin-Pao is still going to keep a lot of good guards, and it's still going to be pretty good. I really like how Live gives you like all the Charizard stuff. That's pretty sick. Yeah, so like as long as you play TC Live, you get a lot of the pieces for a Charizard deck. Like it doesn't take too many credits to upgrade this deck. I don't know if you're talking oh, like yeah, it actually in the physical deck, Charizard will be a bit more expensive right now because I think the EXs are still around 20 bucks, which is kind of pricey for just a regular EX. Whoa, that was weird. I don't know when that. Yeah. This deck is very funny. I'm super odd in the Lugia deck. It's kind of hilarious. Broken TC deck ever Shift Tree. When after Forest Giant Plants got revealed, because they banned it literally before. Yeah, they literally banned Shift Tree before it ever could be legal on turn. Like people were considering playing Ball Toy just so they could beat. Like Ball Toy is like actually a horrible card, but let me show you. Like there are people who are like seriously said like this Ancient Tree Ball Toy. Oh, actually, ever played in an IRL tournament? Probably like Toad Trump card. Because ADPZ really never saw. It didn't ever get any IRL play. Yeah, unknown damage. What? Well, if you include Japan, there was like a Japanese deck where they used Jirachi EX, and they put the Island Challenge amulet on it to then like instantly knock out. I can't type, but I can't spell, but whatever. They put. I'll find it. Is it not? Oh, it's banned, so you can't even see it on here. Right? Yeah. Because they put the Island Challenge amulet to instantly knock out all their Jirachis, and then they play like a reset stamp on their opponent on the first turn. Yeah, that stuff's pretty bad.
or like Donk or Lock decks on expanded ladder. But in terms of like actual tournaments, ADPZ was really toxic for a while and everyone played it. All the various Toad decks, Night March, Turbo Dark. There's a lot that you could really say. Man, Shift Tree. I remember back in the day when you could like do. How many of y'all were around? Oh, that was pretty toxic because it just took forever to attach all like 10 energies. But like, do y'all remember when you could attach, or not attach, but you could type whatever message you want in the PTCGO chat, or before they just made all the canned messages? So, like one deck I like to play a lot was let me see if I can find it here. Okay, it's been a while. Like if you came around in like 2018 onward, I played this Bundle B, which it could be a mill deck or like a lock style control deck with the tasting Slurpuff. So you got to just draw a ton of cards, get all your disruption stuff, and then we let people who like this. And this is like, remember, I'm like 10 years old back then, probably 9 or something. And people like were like cussing me out in the chat for playing like this deck. It was hilarious. But like, of course, being 9 years old, I don't understand it. But like, it's funny. Or like playing Shift Tree. Like, the people would be so mean to me in the chat over playing Shift Tree. Like, if they would, if I would beat that, or if they would beat, goodness, I can't talk. If they would beat me, they would like say the most hateful things. They'd be like, or even if I beat them, they'd be like, talk about how low skill my deck was or things like that. It's kind of, it's funny looking back, but like they were very, like, people were very rude. Like, I don't understand, like, how sad does your life have to be to like make it so you feel better at like fussing out someone in like an online chat room or something like that? Like, you have a lot, you got a lot of problems if that's how you get enjoyment. Yeah, I get that, XYZ. Yeah, you're right, 10 types. The internet it's a spooky place sometimes. Alright, we have 7 minutes and 1 match to go. So let's get the old Limitless up here. And then we can get an ID worked out. I'm gonna record all of this and make a how to ID video. It'll be an epic video. People don't know that you can intentionally draw. It's actually funny sometimes, like people like, oh, you can do that. It's okay. I wonder how many bad trades I made in PTCGO because I was a little kid. I'm sure I made a lot. Yep. Yeah, grinding tournaments was how you got packs back then. Yeah, that was horrible. Like, if you didn't have money to spend on codes or didn't have an access to codes, like day one, like a meta deck being like hundreds of packs, that's rough. Oh, this is one of the, no, the Miraidons are tilting. We need the Miraidons. Yo, Goodra 6-1. Respect, Goodra. Oh, right, down lost. Actually, will there be, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There'll be a couple 6-2s that end up making it. 1 or 2 or 3. Oh yeah. Yeah, those were crazy days. That's like the one thing I like about live is like how much more accessible things are. Everything else about the game is garbage. Oh, that's what feels really bad about the Path version. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. That's like the drawback to being a Path. Where is the Miraidon deck? There it is. Being Path Miraidon, because if you can kind of Path first, it's kind of rough. Maybe if you're playing Arven, a Lost Vacuum is worth including. I don't know. I don't really play Miraidon, so not really an area of expertise for me. Dang, 6 overall, doing big things here. my win percentage is trash, but hey, we take it. Oh yeah, there'll be a couple 6-2s that sneak in, and your opponent's win percentage is insane. So if you win, you probably can still make it. You've some of the best opponent's win percentage for a 6 or for a 5-2. You got this, Riot Town. Once again, I wonder if James Arnold just plays really slow, because it seems like everyone's waiting on him every single round. I would go and watch his stream, but I'm not gonna watch someone else's stream on my stream. That's kind of weird. This deck is very cool. I'm gonna have to mess around with this one after stream. You can install a deck like Yveltal, Snorlax LOR-TG. Yeah, that's a bit of the issue with control decks right now. Is it's hard to control basic energies, and also, 1 second here. Also, just so many good decks right now. It's hard to fit everything you want in there to beat them all. But I think someone was playing it yesterday. I don't know whether it wasn't the full heal one, but I'm not gonna go dig in there and find it. But someone was playing the. Oh, for a second. Okay. All right. Cool. We're getting the ID. Sick. I was confused because. There we go. Oh yeah, whatever deck James Arnold is playing is very cool, and he'll be in top cut. So maybe we'll. Wait, yeah, if we face this deck, that'd be pretty cool. I wonder. Oh, we 100%. Yeah, top 8 with Whiscash. Let's go. Be prepared for the video tomorrow morning. Not tomorrow morning, but we'll have the community tab post tomorrow morning. It's almost 10 o'clock. I'm low-key tired. It's kind of a long day today. 10 types. I would use it if I could. Like, there's literally not a good moment to use it yet. Oh, I should go back and find the most toxic limitless chat ever. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Okay, yeah. Ignore the insane amount of tournaments that I played. I have problems, I know. You don't have to tell me. Thank you, Jason. I have issues. I don't need to be reminded. It's all the way back on page 3, huh? Okay, where is it? It's right here. Okay. Oh, it was this one. I gotta find the actual round. Pretty sure he got DQ'd. Look at this. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot. Yeah, I'm blocking it. Okay. Okay, let me fix that. Here, let me turn my face off temporarily then. There. And we'll turn this there. This is so funny. I don't know. He literally got. He was very upset. Oh my goodness. Anyway. Yeah, that's the worst experience I've ever had on Limitless. Oh man. Yeah. Well, I was playing Flygon, and there was the Flygon from back. It was from like Darkness Ablaze or something. Let me go and find it. And you guys remember how Mad Party did not play any switching cards? So this Flygon here, I could just have this lone flag on it in the active spot, gust up their Dene GX, and just sit there until they decked out. And they got so upset over that. That's why because I was playing the Primal Flygon deck. This deck was sick. When you could sit behind the Pokédolls and the Snorlaxes with the Vibrava because you couldn't get gusted. I love that deck. It was one of my favorites from back in the day because I love Primal Groudon, and this is was kind of like a throwback to Primal Groudon. But yeah, that guy was having a bad day or something. Man, 10 types sounds like a skill issue. I think you just gotta just win those games that get built. Nah, I get it. I feel like that's an area I've really improved on too, because like before, like back, okay, no, I don't want to do that. Like, let me see if I can find it. There was times here. This is like right when I started playing Limitless. This is funny. Okay, you can't see it because of my face again, my stupid face. Okay, let's do this and this. Like, look, I played in 3. I had big problem back then. 3 tournaments in one day. Like, literally a tournament like every day here. I had to take a big break. Eventually here. It was like after December. I took a pretty long break. Did I though? I guess I never did. 1, 2 in one day there. 1, 3, 5. Look, I had a problem. I get so tilted. Yes, there's a pretty big break there in February, but then I'm back at it again, doing it every day. And I took another break. Those days were good and bad at the same time. Because I just wasn't a very happy person back then. I was kind of struggling, but I'm glad where I'm at today. Oh, I'm getting emotional thinking about that. Okay, let's get away from that for now. But yeah, yeah, I get that 10 types. That was. Oh, what? This guy just goes. I go 503 with the triple ID. I guess he makes cut. So that's Queen cut 8 then, right? Dang. Yeah, COVID was very rough. Oh yeah, I'm thankful too. Yeah, it was a very, yeah. Maybe we'll get into that eventually, but now is not really the time. It's probably a good thing though. I'd Limitless to play on instead of doing other things. Because yeah, we can't go too deep into some of that stuff, but yeah. It's good that Limitless. Yeah. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a break here and fill up my bottle because, yeah, as you can see, it's empty. We'll need to gas up for top 8. So I'll be back in just a moment. I might grab some to eat too, because I want to make sure we're gonna win this whole thing. Whiscash is gonna take the dub here tonight. Okay. So who am I gonna face? I'm gonna face no Fusion Mew. Not really what we want to hit. I've never drank a Red Bull. I don't have one here at home, so I'm gonna get some more water and I'll get a quick snack. I'll be right back down here. So please stick around, or at least be back for top 8 when the real action starts. Alright, we're ready to go. I got snack, got the water bottle filled up, so we're ready to make a run here in top 8. I'm excited. It's been a bit since I made top cut of a tournament. We maybe could have got there at the late night one. I wasn't feeling it that night. I'm feeling it tonight. I think we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. I can feel it. I just bumped my screen. Oops. Trying my best just to murder my computer. Still half of the matches left. Oh, it was not much. I tried to get the coffee, but it was not permitted, so it was just water. We just got the water. Okay. Dude, top cut's all decided here. Can XR make? No, XR's already done. I guess it depends if his opponents still have yet to play. Maybe, I don't know. I don't really want to go out here and do all sorts of. Yeah, King Bing. It was crazy because after the first round, I was pretty sure it was gonna be a short stream. We got hot though. The deck started working. So that's pretty cool. Well, part of the deck started working. The other part of it down here hasn't done anything. But a 55 card deck is still pretty good though. Okay, so there's still 10 matches. So top cut is probably going to be these 8 people here. Why is that on screen here, please? You gotta check the list. It's pretty wild. I'll pull it up here. It's pretty wild. Yeah. We have your usual colorless Lugia players. But instead of playing good cards like Weird Ear and Boss's Orders, we decided that we were going to go kind of crazy and play some disruption stuff. Seems amazing on paper. In actual reality, it's done nothing. Well, I can't say it's done nothing because maybe our opponents played differently because of old Whiscash, but I can't complain with the results really. We've done quite well. It's a very fun deck. I'm saying that as a Lugia hater. I guess you could kind of, it's like Disruption Lugia or Lugia Mill. We're gonna be facing this Fusion Strike Mew list. It looks like in top cut. We took down one Mew already. This one is pretty much similar to what we faced before. As or a Choreo. So that means, oh. Well, because you missed the first round. The first round was horrible. We didn't get Archeops down at all. Oh man. Also even the second round we didn't really set up very fast. I was pretty sure that Arctina round that was gonna be the end of stream there. But nope, we're still going. So we're facing this. I don't think it's a bad matchup, but it's not like a matchup I'm super thrilled about. Yeah. Lugia is just like a very it either draws super hot and feels amazing. I made one, but have other people made some? I haven't seen any. This is kind of I worked on this afternoon. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to go on pairings. Yeah, this is like been what my project for today. Try to come up with some sort of crazy new deck every single day. I'm gonna fact check you. I'm gonna go on YouTube and be like Lugia Whiscash and see what I find. Nah. Yeah, Whiscash is kind of it's a hidden gem for sure. I wish that like we had like some like other fighting energies though. Like instead of not Luminous, but Reversal wasn't the only fighting special energy we had. Like Luminous is basically useless in Lugia. 4 matches to go. Is Colorless Lugia now the highest win rate deck? Oh man, some people are really weighing me down here. I gotta carry the whole archetype here. 3 vids. Wow. I hadn't seen any. That's kind of funny. So this is like more of like your usual, it's like slacking, but there's no Spiritomb. Yeah, that'd be really nice too. Is it? Yeah, the other people are playing a lot more conservative lists. Boring, very boring lists. I don't think there's gonna be any sort of change in the top cut here. It doesn't look like it. XR is gonna come just short, it looks like. Yeah, is there anyone? I guess maybe Dylan here could get in there. Has Dylan won yet? Oh, Dylan lost, so yeah. Yeah, that'll probably be top cut's probably. This is gonna be it. 8 different decks. You like to see it. That's pretty cool. What's this Lost Box? Oh, it's the Tropius Lost Box one. That's pretty spicy. It's like, I still don't really care for Tropius. I don't think it does a whole lot, but it hits hard for weakness. That's okay. There's not a whole lot of great grass attacking options. At least not basic. I had to make Charizard dark type. So then I'm pretty excited to see Goodra because I like playing Goodra. I'm pretty sure this is, yeah, with the one's superior, so that's very cool builds. And then I don't think is Tina doing anything cool. It's playing a Shaymin quad path. Gross. Oh, I didn't fix my record. It's still 6-1. We will fix it. There we go. I gotta center it now. It looks horrible. I'm not mixing it because I'm going to recenter it once I've got once we have a 2-digit record. I guess you guys can't really see the Pokemon though with my fat face right here. Is the webcam box too big? Or should I? Or is it fine? Cause I can probably make it smaller. don't need really to see that much of my face, do you? Any suggestions about stream layout? I'm more than happy to do them. I don't really care. Whatever looks best for the viewer. But there's been no Charizard in top cut. So what's the win rate of Charizard? Pretty low. Yeah. I think it blocks the discard pile. That's the only thing. It blocks the discard pile if I were to check that. But I think it's the only thing that it blocks. Now, is there a better spot for it? Like, put it on the left, or not the left, but the right, and it'll like block the timer and that. I should know that this record will put his. I just copied him basically. It seems to work out fine for him. 2 matches left. Still a pretty diverse metagame. Kind of. The only really close to duplicate deck is like 2 Mews there. Why not too many duplicate decks in top 16 either? There's like 3 Mews, 3 Charizards. There's a couple lost Tinas here. Actually, no Chin Pao in top 16 either. The big decks. Oh, Chin Pao hard struggled. Kind of very bad. That's kind of rough. I feel like Chin Pao's better than this. But also it does. Oh well, someone really dragged down that win rate. Lots of missed rounds there. So it's basically actually 28 and 41. That's still pretty bad. Wow, really checked in that late. What the heck? That's crazy. I gotta see this. Yeah, someone come in like multiple people come in 2 rounds late. What? I mean, it's probably a Chimpal. No, it's Burnet. I don't really know. That's so weird. We just got 1 round left. Or 1 match left. So in terms of what the future schedule for streaming in terms of tournaments, my tournament due is, oh, that's tomorrow. Oh man, that's really small for them. There's a late night special event tonight, but I'm probably gonna try to do this fight for silver tournament that's Saturday. If I have time tomorrow, if I'm not busy at this time, I'll probably be streaming this Pumpkin Amy one. You see I'm registered for it. And then I'm probably going to stream Sunny's on Monday, maybe Deck Out. And I don't want to stay up super late though. And then I'm going to try to stream this Pokemon Battle Park on Sunday. We're trying to stream basically daily here. I don't want to stay up too late doing it though. I'm not. Okay, here we go. Against the Mew VMAX. I'm excited. This should be a fun matchup. I'm probably not favored, but it's one where Whiscash could be a factor. And that's kind of what I want. I want to be able to at least do it 1 time here. GG Puffin. Oh yeah, I got it. For some reason, I forget to do this. Boop, there we go. Oh, sorry Matt, that's tough. I still think you have a pretty cool list and a pretty cool deck. I mean, yeah. I think Miraidon's a pretty solid pick right now. Okay. Come on, opponents. I probably should have posted on Discord that's going into Top Cut, see if we can get some more viewers in here, but that's fine, it's fine. Real ones will still be in chat. They won't leave. They know where the sauce is. I wanted Land Crush 1 time here. Like I guess against Artina, I should totally bench Whiscash or Barboach early. Because Land Crush is broken if you fall behind. I didn't realize that. But yeah, that's kind of, even like it's like Thorton pulled out of nowhere. Kind of cool that it also has that potential. Here we go. I might have to change the name of the deck because it's at least made top 8. So how bad can it be, really? All right. Oh dear. Why does this glitch keep happening? It's very frightening, honestly. Lugia but mid. Alright, you got it, King Bing. Lugia but maybe not bad. Lugia but okay. Yeah, I like Lugia but mid more. Going second, rigged game. Alright. So going second. Let's see what we can do. We're gonna have broken hands. Just give me like Lugia V instead of Archeops and we cooking. I can work with this hand too. We will pick him with the V guard on the active. I can find second Lugia. I could Burnet depending on top deck. So, of course Mew has its mandatory 1 VIP pass. Okay. So wait, triple VIP, bro? What? Yeah. What a broken deck and the cramp, bro. This dude just had a cracked hand here. I didn't really ask for much better. Triple VIP. Man, it's just built different here. At least there's no room for Meloetta. I feel pretty good about that. I wonder if it's prized, because I feel like you like prioritize Meloetta over Oricorio. Because the only math Oricorio, yeah. I feel like Or of course it doesn't change much math. Like it really only affects Snorlax into Mew V. So like, maybe they prized Meloetta. So that is good for us. Okay, let's see what we get off the top. Snorlax. This is always finding me. Backup Lugia. Let's see, we have the Barboach, we have the Whiscash, we have plenty of Archeops. And we have 3 reversals. We have 1 hand. Okay, we have all 4 reversals technically. So do I play greedy and just Burnet this turn plus read the winds? Like I don't really want to. I can't really Zinnia. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna Scared of Mighty Ed. Yeah, we got him spooked. I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna grab the Iono. I can chuckle these energies back in, and we'll just be in better shape for next turn. We won't be at the mercy of Read the Wind, or maybe we still will be. I don't like how these Mesagoza like this. I'd love to see what to bump path. Okay, we can at least read the wind and Archeop. What's our stadium situation looking like then? We have the other 2 in here. We have them both. Good. Let's see what our opponent can come up with. We got a couple Ultra Balls. We at least can play Pokemon cards. If this Lugia lives, that would be very nice. My opponent has a Forest Seal Stone, and they got their full board there. There's not going to be a Melodious Echo, so they don't have that 280 damage sealing this turn, so they will need double Power Tablet. I really hope I don't get Paved. That'd be really rough with this current hand. Like, maybe I hold Mesagoza. But I really want to be able to get an Archeops down. I think Mesagoza is still correct. Judge, I guess we're not super pleased with it, but we're not. Okay, this is still fine. Power Tablet number 1. They still don't use any Genesect yet, have they? And they still have for a Seal Stone. There's Choice Belts. They can take this knockout. Wait, what? They just wasted a tablet. Wow, they wasted a tablet. That's kind of funny. Chromatic. Oh, they're getting their deck size kind of low, chat, just for this early. Is Whiscash potentially an option this one at this time? Like if we can put enough pressure on them that they like feel like they have to keep drawing cards, that okay, so what? There must be digging for a switch. They already banned rope. I guess if they rope, they have to take a Lumineon instead of a Lugia. Oh, okay, well, let's give Lumineon. I don't mind. I get to keep my V-Guard energy. Oh, we just lost City. I was worried about Path to the Peak. Do we have 1 Archeops down? So, you can't even... One shot. Wait, I guess we triple tab, but no, you already spent 2 tabs. Okay. I'll do this, and then we'll Iono. Hope we can find Archeops and an Ultra Ball. How about no? I'm afraid I'm too far behind though if I don't Summoning Star this turn, so this is kind of awkward. But I think it's the way we have to play it. No, I want to not put V-Guard on so I can gust some attention, or not put whatever that thing's called. Double Turbo on. That's... I'll bench Snorlax. Snorlax could be a nice thing to follow up into. And I guess I've already played both ropes.
I'll discard Lost City. It doesn't really matter that much. I guess if they like lost Zone Snorlax, I want to be able to get it back. So let's see if our opponent just simply has it all. They're dumping a Fusion Strike energy, so that means they cannot ever reach 280. And they don't have a path. Wow. There's the other VMAX. Boss orders on the other RC, or on the other Lugia. So they have to, they can take the knockout. Are they playing Echoing Horn? Oops, that's not the right thing. They're not playing Echoing. So they have to be able to take... They didn't even take the knockout. Oh yeah, 100% they should have done this. You are definitely right, XYZ. Wow, I can't believe he did it that way, honestly. And the... What's it called? The Whiscash play is not totally off the table. We can still put the reversals on the Snorlax. Or potentially build towards it. I manually attach them all. I technically have the Whiscash play all lined up here. Because I got Ultra Ball for Lumineon, Ultra Ball for Whiscash, Thorton, and then get all 4 energies on in mill 12. So let's see what they got. We might be able to win next turn with Whiscash. But yeah, you're definitely right. Especially, that was super greedy. Like, if you definitely have tab, I can understand taking this knockout. But still, I think it's always right to kill Archeops, just because then I'll pretty much have one attack for the rest of the game. Ooh, man. Yeah, they can shuffle their hand back in. Well, they probably have... Do they have an Iono left? They have an Iono, so they can potentially put more cards back into their deck. I can mill 12 next turn. So if they dig even a little bit... Like, this is where the presence of Whiscash forces them to play worse. Because they're like, no, I can't dig deeper. So even though this is not going to show up, this might not show up as a Whiscash dub. Bro. I don't get it. Alright, come on. I want to see the Whiscash win. Oh, Fusion System. 2 more cards, please, buddy. No. Not yet. Not yet. It's okay. Yes. That'd be legendary. That's okay. Collapse. I'm gonna hold that for a... Okay. I'm just putting them all on the Snorlax. If you want to go to your way to gust Snorlax, be my guest. I just hold this hand because I technically have game then of Ultra for Lumineon Collapsed Stadium. And they can never one-shot me. They've spent double tablet. So even with double tablet belts, they're only hitting 270. Well, less because of the double turbo. They probably actually go for glistening droplets next turn. If I can though, I'm gonna choose swimming with the Whiscash over the Lugia if it's possible. Just for the memes. I can boss, yeah. So my opponent's kind of backed into a corner here where they like sort of have to Psychic Leap just to take this off the board, but then they're also leaving 1 Mew in play then. So they kind of want to have to like, they already played Sparkle, so they can't go like Iono plus Leap. Yeah, they're gonna Leap. Man, it's definitely correct just to gust a Mew and knock it out, but Whiscash is so tempting. Whiscash is very tempting. It's 100% the wrong play. I really want to do it right now. I'm playing to win. I'm not playing here for the memes. It's okay. We just no. I want Thorton so bad, but it's not the right thing to do. This should seal it. And then we just make sure we thin things out.
I probably should have counted that. You're right. They have a cart and a DT, I guess. It would have been very funny. Probably should have, honestly, just for the memes. I will just do this. I can't waste cash now that I take these 2 prizes, because then reversal's never active. I'll just take all the cards out of my deck that I can. So we don't like, no, like, what's their win condition? Like Iono Path. They can't put anything in my face so that I can't knock out. We put them in a bad spot though. Whiscash sort of forced them to play bad. That's what we like about Whiscash. Whiscash is definitely a player in this matchup. It's kind of hilarious. Oh. Yeah, I don't think you're down 3 fusions. Yeah, Melwed does not matter. Alright, cool. Taking game 1, going second. Feels good. It's funny potentially building towards the Whiscash play with 1 Archeops. There is power tablet, but yeah, I don't know what they're trying to do at this point. I don't think there's anything they can do. Double turbo. We just win with Tempest Dive. They can't trap anything. We have everything on the board. I don't get people sometimes. Like, why are you even playing this out? I guess there's not really any harm to doing it, but it doesn't really gain you anything either. Yeah, that was a huge misplay. Definitely was not. You just got greedy, I guess. One of those two prizes. So taking game 1, just need 1 more. So my opponent's gonna, oops, missed the join match button. Ah man, KD Warriors. I'm kind of worried though, because my computer is trying its best to overheat. I really don't know why. It's funny because like sometimes it goes crazy, and other times like the fans just like blast on it, and other times it's okay. I don't really know. I'm not much of a tech computer, like really much of a tech guy. I just pretty much know as much as I need to, and that's about it. It will go first. Bouffalant. Release if the CPU died. It's trying to. What's weird is I'm only at like 9% CPU usage. Like, I don't know why the fans are going crazy. I don't know if it's like live, because like sometimes will kick on when I'm editing, like when I'm trying to render my video, but I don't know why we'd be doing it now. My computer's trying to throw. Ultra Sealstone in their hand is cracked. This guy's drawing pretty well. I might call over a judge and ask if these sleeves are marked or something, because like this guy is drawing super hot. Double VIP again. This guy's legendary. I wish when I played new I always drew this well. Okay. Let's see if this helps. I might have bumped it, but alright, hopefully that fixes the overheating problems, or
potential overheating problems. Collapsed. Alright, we have Barboach. We have no Whiscash. We have Thorton. We have Quad Reversal. Unfortunately, Whiscash being not there is kind of tragic. I'm not going to touch the energy because finding Jet or V-Guard would be pretty good. Okay. Be that way. Oh, what I'm going to do. Oh, don't freeze on me, please. No. Please, no. Please, no. Please calm down, computer. I'm stuck. No. Oh, dear. Oh, no. We're actually stuck. Oh, no. Yeah, we're frozen. Well, what do we do? I don't even know. My stream is totally fine. Back, man. This is garbage. Okay, I wonder if there's anything that they can do about this, or this is just a loss. This is so garbage. I think it's too many extra cards, King. I think Lugia's sort of already a borderline inconsistent deck, and you're playing more cards that don't help it. And honestly, once you get the Archeops set up, you don't need a whole lot of cards out of the deck. Can I end my turn? I can't end my turn. I'm legitimately frozen. I'm gonna request a judge. See if there's anything that they can do. Yeah, probably is. Oh, darn it. This sucks. Oh. Alright, let's see if the judge can do anything about this. Yeah, TCG Live does not want to see Whiscash. My timer is still going down, which is like what's kind of ridiculous. I really can I literally tell the judge. My game is froze. I'm streaming, and the judge's like, oh, that's rough. Like, alright, my opponent's about to win. Bro, alright. My opponent couldn't just do the nice thing and just sit there and wait for me to resolve. Okay. Alright. It is what it is. Alright, we're gonna scoop it up here. Relog and try again. Of course, there's to be some sort of adversity. Whiscash just too broken like that. Okay. Can't really get mad about that because it's not even in our control. It's okay. It's all gonna work out all right. We got this one. Regardless, win or lose, I've had a great time. Yeah. I'll make a funny short, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's just... I'd like to at least be able to play the game.
Like literally be able to play the game. I can just include that clip right at the beginning. At least we'll be able to go first this game. Just gotta calm down and regroup. And we got this one for sure. Alright, I can work with this. Meloetta open. Okay. Aroma. I'd like a heads, please. Or not. Okay, we have the Barboach. We have one Lumineon. We prized one Lumen. We have Whiscash. We have Thorton. And we have one reversal prized. So we only have 9 potential mills this turn. Could have grabbed Lumineon, honestly. I think that would have been alright. Maybe could have thrown Gift on the active as well. I'm kind of out of it now, honestly. That's pretty frustrating. I probably should have put Gift on the active just so if Meloetta takes a big knockout, we can refill the hands. It'd be okay though if Meloetta takes the knockout here instead of somewhere else. Just getting the one prize. I can't really do that because I don't have Lugia V-STAR. If we top like V-STAR or Lumineon, then yes. Yes. Well, I don't have enough cards in hands. Because I Ultra Ball those two. But then I don't have enough cards. So my opponent is not quite doing as well this game. Doesn't have... Okay, well, he has Force Seal. I take it all back. He's doing alright for himself. There's 3 cards. I like seeing the Force Seal used early, though. Just to set up. And it's like not... I used to get some sort of crazy combo playoff. It's just for a VIP pass. Force Seal. Man, all the Force Seal stones hitting the board. Oh! That can't be the right play. This... managing your tablets is so important in this matchup. Double tablets! The greed of this guy. Dang. That 3 tablets you just commit. What? I don't think that's it. Like, even if you echo for this knockout, and you're not even getting the knockout. Wow. That was a lot of gas. Oh, busted. He literally can punish here. Awesome. Awesome. Alright. I'm feeling better. I'm feeling pretty good now. I think my opponent just went all in to take 1 prize and got nothing. Wow, I can't believe he decided to play that way. That's ridiculous. Like, just for a couple extra cards. Wow. Maybe not Whiscash this game, but we'll at least be able to Snorlax this turn. Honestly, I think I don't even need to put V-Guard on Lugia. Like, that's the thing. I'm like safe. I just put gifts and I'll put gifts and double turbo on the active. I always can throw what's it called? Therapeutic on next turn if this manages to live. And then I'll do V-Guard and then Jet on the Lugia down here. And we'll take the knockout. Could have maybe put Jet here to try to deny that potential prize. Because really the only way my opponent can beat me now is if they can like race and take 6 prizes on these little guys before I can evolve them up. But still, that's gonna be really hard. I still cannot believe that. It's a what? There they go. That's all of them. Okay, lost vacuum. I'm in shock, honestly. First it was the disconnect, or basically the disconnect, and then after that it's the taking Lumineon. Okay, yeah, I could have probably V-guard on that guy. Probably was the right play, honestly. But now they really can't do a whole lot with Psychic Leap. You never know. It still could be a Whiscash kind of day. My opponent, all they need to do is leave themselves with 6 cards left, or we always could go for the Shaymin to chuck more back in. There goes Lugia. I'd like to find Collapsed. Alright, I'm just gonna stick this in their face. Aroma can get us a 17 cards. Yep, we're getting there. How good is Bouffalant right now? I don't need to overthink this. We're already in command of this game. I'll just grab a Lugia V so we don't redraw into it. Bouffalant is an okay option, but not right now. I'm gonna hold the Mesagoza. This doesn't matter? Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I need another energy. That does matter. Let's do that and swing for the knockout. I'll discard the Lost City. I don't think it really hurts anything. You shouldn't have benched in case you found Collapsed. Yeah, I didn't bench anything. I'm not benching that Lugia. I'm not giving my opponent 6 prizes. If they want to gust and take Lumineon, fine. I'm still totally not won this game yet. Gonna be kind of a grind. How many bosses are in my opponent's deck? 2 and a PAL pad. So if they spend this final boss to carry this Lumineon, I'm safe no matter where I go. Losing Thorton, kind of tough, but there's not going to be a path to the peak this turn. They probably just like swing with this other Mew. And then I probably just go into Snorlax and hit them and force them to like boss and chase this down. I'd really like to be able to collapse this Lumineon. That'd make me feel a lot better about this. 14 cards, slowly but surely. Cross Fusion Strike. 180. I'd like to be able to find a Jet Energy. So I'll just play an Iono. Jet can help me preserve things, but I always can just hard retreat a double turbo. Alright, cool. The deck is trying to tell me something here. Whiscash Thorton. Okay, we'll just dump. My opponent definitely could still get that low also. Oh, double heads. What a busted card. Because my opponent can boss this turn and KO one of these guys, but I just knock whatever out back with Snorlax, and then they are going to have a tough time fighting those last 2 prize cards. And they can't, if they like Psychic Leap and KO Lugia, that'd be busted for them. Wow, that's a lot of switching cards. I guess they still double rope and a card. Never mind. Me VMAX. So they're going to try to attack with that other Me VMAX. That would be nice for them. That would definitely be optimal. Chromatic. Tails. They've had pretty poor cram luck. Block Snorlax could be interesting. I give them Archeops. Yeah. They can take an Archeops. Block Snorlax, probably not
I guess that could be pretty good against, man, they went 0 for 4 on crams, I think. Oh, wait, maybe it's like 0 for 4 in total. Block Snorlax, well, I mean, it'd be solid for Guardy, but they could gust around it. It's like hard to ever get solo Snorlax with this deck. Wait, Whiscash, hold up. Whiscash, is it time, buddy? It very well could be Whiscash time here in just a moment. I don't think we can quite... Okay, they're gonna boss and kill Lugia. That's fine. They're down both boss. I take knockout with Snorlax. And then we have Whiscash as a potential closer. Oh man, imagine if we were drawing it there off the gift energy. Hee catfish, I like it. Guess if I just put Barboach on this turn, what do they do? Alright. The deck wants it. Okay. I got you. Okay. I don't need Thorton now. There's no boss left. Or I can just discard Jet. We'll discard Jet. Okay. Then we'll Aroma. I'll make sure I sequence this right. Yeah, Zinnia gets us a lot of cards out of the deck. I'll take another Lugia out of there. We can Ultra Ball and dump that one and that one. I'll just grab another just random guy. By putting a Snorlax on the board, it means that I can win with boss's orders too. So we'll do that and put those 2 energies on Snorlax. So then I'm going to just gonna try to give myself the best odds of being able to win. And I'll dump the other energy on the Barboach. And we'll still have a couple energies left to be able to pivot things around if we have to. So there we go. Everything is sort of laid out here. Oh, Collapsed was prize. I missed that. And we still have the Therapeutic in deck too. I guess technically we are tied on prizes. So if opponent wants to stay tied, we can't win via deck out. But we still boss. Oh no. I don't know why my screen heated out there. But it did. I went over to like my settings. I don't know what I hit. So they pretty much have to use... Well, it can't leap now. Oh, I thought I was screwed up because glistening droplets is an option. Iono. Okay, that puts a lot of our good cards to the bottom. But luckily we thinned out quite a bit. And we're going to C5 off of Snorlax. Cross Fusion Strike. Here we go. Please, Gift Energy. Okay, not quite there. We have Mesagoza, which can find it. Oh, my heart is pounding right now. Can Whiscash take it for us? Oh, boss's game, but I want to see if I win with Whiscash. Please, deck. I want to do it one time. Yes! Yes! Oh, here we go. Yes! Oh my goodness, don't press Land Crush, James. Don't. Yes, raging and rocking for the game. Yes, let's go. Oh my goodness, that was awesome. Busted deck. Whiscash did something. It's not a 58 card deck after all. Oh, top 4. And that was despite my computer trying to throw. Oh man, I'm excited. So we're either going to face Lost Box or Goodra. Alright. We gotta... I gotta fix it. There we go. Not bad.
It's mid. Yeah, fish beating cat. That was epic. What a... This card just gives us... It adds a different layer to the deck. Is that layer good? I don't know, but it's fun, and especially in open lists, I feel like it kind of does mess with the opponent because they have to change their whole game plan, and sometimes they can't avoid it. That was sick. Oh man, I'm excited. All right, let's go over to Limitless then, and okay. Now for the record, I'm just literally going to let's do this, and I'm going to do, well, let's do that. It's centered horribly, I know, but I'm not gonna mess with it. Yep, that might be true. Okay. Like, look at this judge here. Okay, I'll turn my face off for a second. I think I'll have to, or maybe I won't. Does it block? Like literally the judge. Oh, I'm blocking it. Let me fix that. Oh, that's rough. Like he doesn't have like anything. Yeah. And then my opponent's like, oh, game loss. Oh, give him a game loss. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. We take it. Yeah, is it actually good? Maybe not. So, oh, James lost. Oh, that deck is so cool. Yeah, no, there is. I get to hang out with you guys. That's the upside. I get to have fun. What fun is it to sit down here in the basement just playing Pokemon cards all by myself? I don't have anyone to share it with. I would have been screaming "Let's go" all by myself. I wouldn't have anyone to share that beautiful Whiscash moment with. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't like I don't gain any value, and in fact, I could actually technically be worse for me if my opponent wants to stream snipe me. I try not to look at chat when I'm playing because I don't know if you can get in trouble with that if chat's like if you're really depending on chat to help you win. You guys do have some good ideas every now and again. Okay, this would be probably bad for us because Raikou, but like Whiscash would be. Also, yeah, Whiscash and Snorlax. So as long as I can get the summoning stars, that's all that matters. Oh man, am I gonna stay up past midnight today playing Pokemon cards? What a wonderful life it is. This is a lot of fun. I really thought that this deck would not go this well. I was pretty sure that this was gonna be a quick O2 drop and stream would be over after a couple ladder matches. But this has been awesome. Oh my goodness. Oh man, we even got a couple more people in the Discord today. Got like 1 million pings on that server, the Deco Gaming server. Oh man, that's funny. Alright, so we don't have any streams to watch here. So this is our Tina, and it's either gonna be against Lost Tina or Guardy. Oh man, this is legendary. Yeah, it's like I have 10 Discord notifications. I'm like, oh no. It's like, oh no, it's just the server. I was like, who is bothering me? It's like, no, just the server. Yeah. Yeah. I don't need the Discord pings though, cause like I'm always gonna have dashboard open on some screens, so like I'm not gonna be reliant on a ping. But I guess some people, if they're off doing other things, they need that ping to get back to make sure they get the game going. Alright, so what do we do in the meantime? So, 7 in a row is nasty. But don't have. So can we win the whole tournament with Lugia Whiscash tier list? All right, what tier list do you have in mind? Maybe. What kind of tier list are we thinking? We probably could do some sort of tier list. Fish tier list. No. Yo, 147. Can we get to 150? That would make my day. I mean, my day's already made. I gotta play Whiscash on stream, and I gotta win a game with Whiscash. Soda. I'm not much of a soda person, but we could do it. I don't really drink it that much, but we could probably do it. Let's see if I can find one into your maker. Might be something I can't even rate because I haven't even had before. We'll see. Let me just search it out and I'll make it real quick. Fast food? I literally never eat fast food, so I couldn't do that. Sorry. Yeah, I really can't use. I can't direct. Oh shoot! I need to get out of here because it's like a freaking. Okay. I don't want that rated M ad right on my stream, so let's do that. Yo, Fancy Duck, what's up? We're just dominating. Root beer is S tier. That is correct. Okay. I do not want those rated M ads on my stream. Okay, let's see. I'll do it here off camera real quick so we don't get screwed. This is a really simple one. It's like freaking 8 sodas on here. I want like a lot. Okay. Oh my goodness, there's a ton on here. I haven't even heard of some of these. What the heck? I don't really keep what iShow Speed does. So what did he do? Okay. Okay, we're working on it. Okay. I gotta put everything that I've never had. Like, I've not had a lot of these. Why is like so many different root beers on here? There's like a ton of different sodas. Oh, I've had that one before actually. Yeah, yeah, it's like everything's being like. I don't know what that means, but it sounds bad. It sounds. So did he get banned like again? Cause he got banned from streaming like multiple times before, but he makes so much money that like they're not gonna like permanently ban him. We're back. No tier list actually. Like it'd just be like half of the tier list would be like I've never had before. So we can just agree that. Oh, that's pretty bad. Okay. How do you water your tier list? I drink lots of water. That's about it. If I get soda, it's usually like orange Fanta is one of my go-tos. And if not, I'm definitely a lemonade person. I do like lemonade. I'm not like Coke and Pepsi, all that stuff. That's fine. Not really Not like saying I would just drink a ton of them, like maybe every once in a while. But like if I drink too much soda, my teeth really hurt, and then that's like that's not good. I know I'm a very boring person. Coke Zero. I've never actually had Coke Zero. Okay. So, still, Fiji water is just F tier because it costs so much. It's like literally like a $9 bottle of water. The Sony's okay. What is the S tier bottle of water? Yeah, I drink water like most of the time. Yeah. And it's like it's not good for you, so I don't have it very often. It's usually just when traveling or something and it's like a convenience thing. I'm not gonna go to a gas station and get a bottle of water, you know. Like that's objectively the wrong thing. Topo shit. No. Okay. I don't want to start a ladder match in case something starts up here and because I'm able to instantly scoop. Yo, Fancy Duck, you want to play a game against me? Yeah, it's filtered water. Like you can just like, I don't know, it's like whatever brand it is, but you like, can just put the water in it, filters it out, and yeah, doesn't have like the like whatever metal or whatever from the sink that we get it from. It's fine. Oh, weak Fancy Duck. Boo. School is overrated. You don't need to go to school. Just not show up tomorrow. Favorite control deck of all time. Okay, I gotta find it then. Can't just tell you. I gotta find it. I gotta be careful not to get doxxed with an Expedia ad though. Okay. Let me just get away from ads like as quick as possible. Please, ads, don't attack me. Okay, we'll do. Actually, I'm gonna search decks. Yeah. Here it is. School equals L. Yeah, it's probably something like this. I don't know which particular build. I love Shedinja. Ah. Am I biased? Probably. I don't know how to do that on OBS. Or even, I'm a noob. I don't really know how to do that. Algebra first period. This deck is so cool. Algebra first period. Well, just skip first period. Sounds easy enough to me. On browser? Okay. I got you. If I can figure out how to do that. I don't know. Alright, let me see if I can mess with it here. Let me go back over TCGL for just a second. And I'll see if lots of high school math, I feel like, could just be like thrown out. I don't know. There's like stuff that's like just straight up useless and like very annoying. I don't know either. Yeah, I feel like a lot of like in the math that's important, like calculating interest rates and statistics, they don't teach you, period. Okay, let's. Oh, I did it. I figured it out. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I want you to the basics, maybe a little bit more than that. Like then, if you want to pursue, yeah. Okay, if you know like the basics, like some basic statistics, calculating interest rates, Sure, maybe some like, maybe some other kind of. There's not a lot that you actually need. A lot of it feels excessive, and sometimes it's like, it's just straight up annoying. Because, like, mentally you know that, like, this is useless. I don't care about it. You still have to do it. Like, not like your teacher's gonna be like, it's okay. You're never gonna use this again. I won't. You don't have to complete your test here. Oh, it's gonna go into game 3. No. I think I'd rather face. Well, the thing is, like, Gudra can't really beat me up too bad. Really any. Yes, I don't know. If you gotta step away for a second, no problem. It could be 5 minutes, it could be 30 minutes. We don't really know. Just as soon as these two finish. I guess I'm not on the right screen here. I'm on ECGL when I'm like trying to point at something at browser here. But basically, okay. Basically, we need this match to get done. It looks like I can zoom in and out stuff. Bouffalant just sort of like a random idea, but like it seemed pretty good against Arc decks. It's probably just should be weirdier, should be another draw supporter. It's good against, like, it could be good against this Gudra deck. It could be good against Lost Zone Box. I don't care, man. If you want to send it over, I really don't mind. I mean, I'm playing a Scuff deck. But yeah, just. I guess Bouffalant's mainly for Arc decks, but it's situationally. It's like pretty good against just about everything except like Guardy. As long as they don't have energy acceleration, I'd say Bouffalant is a pretty solid card. Just for everything. Yeah, go ahead. If you're on, we can play. I don't even care if you. I keep forgetting to switch it because like, I have the browser tab and then I got this one here. So there's my profile. If you want to add me, or any of you in chat want to send a friend request over, do a quick battle. I might have to scoop in the middle of it if top 4 gets paired. But I would enjoy doing something here. Why is my hair like pink in this game? It's definitely like, it looks kind of, I don't know, something. Yeah, that's like probably closer. No. That's like red though. My hair's like not. There, that's better. I still kind of bugs me that like my eyebrows are like light brown. I got problems. You sent it? Okay, let's see if I can. I haven't gotten it yet. I mean, I've been called Harry Potter before in real life, so I don't think that's a bad comp. I haven't got it yet, King, so it's not Alloutblitzle, it's a different name. Okay, still top 4 hasn't been paired yet, that's alright. I'm not friends with you already, am I? PG Live is weird. There we go. God's Lord Stan. What? Yeah. Don't have a very good English accent, so we're not gonna go there. Yeah, it does. Surprise you. That's something that you're proud of? Oh man. No, the fans are kicking back on. Why? Like, I'm literally not doing anything to make you upset. Like, what is my CPU usage
right now. My CPU usage is 12%. It just dipped down to 9%. Like, I'm literally at 30 frames per second. Like, what is wrong here? I don't want to do any accents because I don't want to offend anyone. I'm not about to get called the R word out here. I've been some places, so I've heard some accents, but I'm not gonna get myself in any sort of trouble. I'm not about to do that. You gotta buy a channel membership to get that perk for accents on stream. Just kidding, of course. What? Aggron? Aggron and water energy. Top tier gameplay. Do I even like really even have? I guess I probably like an American accent. No, I literally just bought it. I literally got it. What? Like a month ago? No, not even like a month ago. Like 3 weeks ago. Tails. Okay, we get Lumineon. Okay. We have to ditch the Whiscash, sadly. Whiscash ain't it. We're pretty chilling for next turn, though. King Bing, I don't even care if you stream snipe. If it makes you feel better about yourself, then do it. Alright, there we go. Busted turn 1. Now you're just gonna path me and I'm gonna cry. No, I did not get ripped off. I don't think it's like a computer that's meant for streaming, though. I bought it because it was like a top ranked editing computer. And I figured out that I could stream on here too. But it's a Mac, so it's not made for streaming, basically. Wait, this is Chimpao Aggron. Like, it's fine, I don't ever drop frames. It's like the fans kick on occasionally. I could, but then I like lose the chat interaction. Which is like sort of the fun of streaming. I think it loses a little bit if you... like a stream delay to make lag not quite as harsh. I'm like not... I would never call myself a pro streamer. Just like... okay, top 4 is up. I'm sorry, buddy. But... so, it turns out Chimpao Aggron's actually BDIF. It just beat Lugia Whiscash. Busted deck. Okay. Alright, let's get into it. I'm excited. Top 4 time. We're up against the Turbo Lost Zone box deck. I think I've played against this person before. Oh, I don't really care. If someone's gonna... like... whatever. If somebody wants to do that, if that's what they feel like they need to do to win, whatever, that's on them. That's not... I wonder if I technically see like everyone watching my stream anyway. I probably could, but I don't really care too much. They'll just know that that Whiscash is coming, but I guess it is what it is. Why is I have the blue profile thing here, but it's not. Like the almighty Whiscash. Come on. Okay. There we go.
here we go. So we're against Turbo LZB. So Whiscash should be good. Snorlax is going to be good. The hard part is going to be able to get that early, get Lugia off and early, because could get one shot by a Raikou or pop by a Dragonite early. So not going to be easy. This, so they do double vacuum, double seal stones. They definitely have the potential to get the turn 1 Dragon Gale. No, Shaymin. Did not want you to show up. This hand's not horrible. It's not great though. We don't have a whole lot after the Burnet. They just, yeah. Well, stream sniping is just like, it's just like a limitless tournament. Like, if that's what you feel like you need to do, like, I think that's kind of like, I'm not gonna like hurt my, I just want to be able to interact with you guys. I want to be able to do everything on my end, and I'm not gonna let someone who's trying to thinks he can advantage out here. We're just gonna win the legit way, whether our opponent is cheating or not. Is slow playing cheating? Whatever. And that's why I might not even know I'm streaming. It's not like I'm like a huge streamer or something. I got 8 viewers in here. I feel like this might be staying up past midnight tonight. It could be one of those days. Luckily, I don't have anything to do tomorrow. Oh wait, we got stuff to do tomorrow. Yeah, Clara being gone. Only 2 flower selectings and a gate and a Clara. Okay. Double Arch. There's Barboach, but Whiscash is currently not with us. All 4 reversals. What I kind of want to do is nest ball for backup Lugia and read the winds. Or I just chill with this and then next try I just kill Raikou. I like this. This is nice. Lost City would be clutch in this matchup. Lost City, I want to play the Mesagoza because even though it's not the guarantee, it's just it's actual consistency boost, and if we play Lost City, not actually help us set up. I just want to make sure I'm getting set up most of the time. Chorus. So able to get up. They probably will be able to gate this turn. And I'm double psychic. I like seeing a rope leave early. Hopefully, I mean, they're already down a gate too. They've like really had some painful lost zones early on here. Oh man, there's like 2 more that kind of sucked a lost zone. So they've double rod. They have the usual like quad gates, rope, heart. So 4 psychic, 3 or 4 water, 3 psychic, 2 lightning, and 1 grass. So a matchup like this is where Bouffalant could be kind of cool. There's Raihan leaving. Like with Bouffalant, if they're playing like they already lost on 1 lightning, I can lost on their other one, and then they can never attack with Raikou. Will you knock out Raikou? Putting the energy on reading Greninja? Wouldn't you just rather put it here to be able to Rondo next turn, theoretically? Is there some Pokemon that knock out and some? I don't think so. Just Lost City. What's kind of rough is I don't have much going on here. If I don't get a good prize card, I just chuck a gift on here, and we should be fine. I'm okay with putting, yeah. They didn't pop for a seal stone, so that's a solid punish. We'll do that. I don't like having that Lugia on the board, but it's okay. I'll just drop a double turbo on it so we have the pivot for the future, or we can always Thorton it into a Snorlax or something. And then we'll take the knockout. Alright. Wish we had lost City, but it is what it is. Alright, come on, Whiscash. I want to see you, buddy. Yay! Hi! He's here. We can do it this game. Lost Spice? Yeah, he 100% used for a Sealstone if he knows that I boss all locked and loaded. Now he's playing that 4D chess where he's like not using the Forest Sealstones like to like bait the thing that I'm not sure if I could speak. That'd be a miracle. He's like playing it this way so we think he's not stream stepping when in reality he is. He's staying low key about it. I just talk way too fast. It's kind of suboptimal. It's actually not the play. Forest, so that is so likely can get to 10. Gate will be live. getting the deck down there though. Lost Box sort of has to though, like just to execute its core game plan, it has to get that deck down pretty small. And we are starting to, okay, are they just gonna Radiant Greninja? Oh man, imagine if they like Radiant Greninja twice and just KO with Archeops and ruin my Whiscash fun. Okay, I think this is alright. Watch them like outplay me and go like Raikou, Rod Gate, get it all down this turn. Super odd. Raikou's headed back in there. But they're super odding before they Moonlight. There'll be lots of energies down. I see. I wish PCGL would show you like what they not. Whoa. Did not chuck back in Raikou. Oh yes, Sableye too, right? Oh, nice Leonardo. I did make that deck on the channel. I don't know how good my list is. I think what I want to do, I want to Iono this turn. Yeah, that's a good call, XY. So I'm going to just Iono, try to make their life difficult. If I can Snorlax this turn, I would prefer to do that. Doesn't look like it. We do have Thornton. Kinda cheeky. Heads. Do we grab Whiscash? Or do we just grab Lugia? I think we just grab Lugia. Whiscash is a bit too much right now. We'll just set this guy up. Yo, do we play around this and just chuck all the reversals on this Lumen? This is the play. We at least just make them play differently. Regardless if this actually means anything, if it gets them to like play suboptimally, then this is what we want to see. Imagine if you did this in a closed list tournament. They'd be like, what the heck is going on here? They gotta be able to rebuild their hand back up without any Radiant Greninja. One card. There's one Sableye already gone. So how many? They played the double Sableye. Okay.
They're down double psychic. They play 4 psychics. They only have 1 psychic left. That'd be kind of insane for those prize too. The thing is, if we research, we can't Whiscash this game. And Whiscash is getting pretty close to being a factor. It's... oh man. Imagine if we could be able to do that. I feel like it could be the place to hold this. They're playing no sort of hand disruption. Okay, this... I don't think there's anything that has higher ceiling than Whiscash. Well, I guess it's a Gyarados from Pokemon Go. That's a coin flip mill. Which technically could be more, but also could be 0. Cart. So our opponent's looking for it. There goes Manaphy, man. Whiscash looking pretty nice about now. Yeah. Whiscash makes the most sense, I think. There is the Mirage Gate. So, like, then we Tempest Dive... Sableye. No, the old Sender Scorch rotated. It was in, I think, Burning Shadows? Or could have been Sword and Shield base. It was in one of those early Sword and Shield sets. How many switching cards is that? Double cart, 3 rope, and there's also a cart in there too. So both Arch are going down. What's kind of funny is that they like go like Raikou knockout Lugia. Then we just Whiscash and win. We still need Barboach down. Mesagoza is good. Wait, why'd they play cards? Did they retreat earlier in the turn? Tails, unfortunately. Mesagoza is sticking though. They've exhausted all their switching options. We don't research yet. We don't really have anything to dig for. I'll keep the stadium around. I'm honestly sort of okay if they go this Lugia. And Archeops. It's really pretty much impossible for them to play on Whiscash or to get enough cards back in deck to avoid Whiscash. And they've lost quite a bit of... like, they've already spent a Rod, they have all their Psychics down, and the other Sableye is gone, so this one... They play double Clara? Oh, they do. I did not realize that. Okay. Alright. Is it time? I'm assuming I'm about to get knocked out. We just need lucky, or not lucky energy, but gift energy to cooperate and give us Barboach, Ultra Ball, Capturing Aroma, or Mesagoza. Whiscash could knock out Raikou. Oh yeah, that's a good call. Also, yeah. Yeah, we just need to be able to... yeah, Whiscash can either deck them out, or... I probably should have put the Jet. No, because I'm gonna get yeeted in the active spot. Are they playing Boss? No, they're not. And they're I play Clara anyway. Okay, we're so close. Please, Gift Energy, please help us. Alright, there's Forest Seal Stone. So what is that getting for them? Mirage Gates. Oh yeah, they have to be able to attack this turn. That's right. Okay, Mirage Gates. They just chuck some energies back in, so they have enough. Okay. Yeah, versatility off the charts. We still... oh. Mill or take the knockout. Hopefully we have that problem where we're deciding whether we want to mill
Yeah, why play tea time when we have Whiscash? Alright, come on, Gift. There it is! We get there! Let's go! Oh my goodness, what? This deck is awesome. Alright. Yes! Alright. Whoever said those bad things about Whiscash being not a good card, that was wrong. Alright. Raging and rocking. For the game. Wait. Oh, there's 2 boss in my own stack. For some reason I missed that. I was like, I thought they did not have boss. I was like, hold up, do they have an illegal list? Let's go. I just you said that's insane, bro, in the Limitless chat. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. No. Alright. If we have that same interaction in this game, we'll go for the KO this time, just to show off Whiscash's true versatility. So, where did we go in second? I guess we went second last game. The Whiscash package combined with Snorlax is pretty amazing and into Lost Box. Because they don't have any hand disruption to really mess us up. So as long as we draw the pieces and can get set up. Yeah, Whiscash is actually broken. It was originally a meme, but yeah, it's good. I put it in here for the memes, but it's actually pretty good. There goes Tropius. Cards. They're already doing, I guess, equivalent to last game. There's no VIPs yet. Oh, Forest Seal sounds quite the... Oh, there's a VIP. What will content creators do? If they have to decide between covering a brand new Obsidian Flames deck or covering Whiscash. I guess it technically is a brand new Obsidian Flames deck. I gotta make them really think about it. Yeah, that's pretty smart because it can still KO Lugia and it's not quite as fragile. Okay, just the pass. Burnet leaves me way too vulnerable. I probably lose if I play Burnet. Do that. We'll Mesagoza. Alright, we hit heads. I'll grab the Lugia. This is tough because I can grab the Archeops to discard. We need like all the things. I'll get Lumineon just so because our hand's dead. I don't want to not have anything going next turn. Okay, should have grabbed Archeops. Man, this can be my longest stream. This is what? This is 5.5 hours. This is a 5.5 hour stream. Man, I'm pretty sure we've been going since basically 6. And it's 11:30. Crazy stuff. Yeah, it came from Obsidian Flames. That's why it hadn't. I made a video about it like a couple weeks ago, but it was mainly about like a solo Whiscash middle deck with like Koraidon and stuff, not like a like splashed into Lugia like this. Ooh, lost only a chorus. Yes, Mesagoza, let's go. Mesagoza, but oh, Mesagoza.
Hopefully they can't find the knockout. That'd be 6. Ooh, Raihan getting lost zoned. As long as I make it into an Omnipoke tournament, where he goes over all the tournament deck lists, as long as I make it into that. And if we do, I need the Whiscash army to come in there and show up and just like do something. We need just Whiscash in all caps or something like that. Okay. Rope. So they're still not there yet. He does. He'd probably... Okay, the only card I've gotten... I haven't got much out of the Shaymin, but I think it makes sense alongside Whiscash. Bouffalant should definitely be cut. It's not useful enough right now. If we haven't got a use out of it in, what, like 10 games? Almost a dozen games now. Probably not too useful overall. We're gonna get knocked out. And Dragonite is pretty tough for us because we're not playing belts or anything. Yo, we're 849. We just do our thing. Our win condition is probably not taking 6 prizes this game. It's probably Whiscash. As funny as that is. Yeah, single strike would T-Tar. And that'd be very good for them. Yeah, straight cash money. He has 20 already. I know, and it's just turn 2. Like, Lost Box has to draw a ton of cards just to do their core game plan. Okay, that's good. We Zinnia. And a Jet, I think. Please. Lugia VSTAR? Mesagoza? Okay. It's getting spicy. Dang. Okay. Get down the double Archeops. Even attacking with like a reversal energy Archeops isn't the worst thing in the world. I'll just chuck that on there. Wait, we have all. I don't think I'm decked, but I'm. We have still Barboach. Whiscash's prize once again. Okay. Well, so I'll actually have to take some prizes this game. I'll just slap that on there. And then hit for 200. We have Boss to pick up this KO. Sure, you can keep the stadium. I don't mind. Honestly, using Bouffalant there would have been kind of interesting to lost zone the lightning energy. But Mesagoza didn't hit. Because if it did, we could jet into the Bouffalant, send it to the lost zone. And maybe make them have to... At least make their Dragonite harder to use. We have to take a prize, though. Or multiple prizes to try to get the Whiscash. So we really need this Lugia to live. So there's concealed cards. They have only 1 chorus left now. If they just Dragon Gale, I'm okay with that. I would then ideally like to Snorlax into the Dragonite. How many gates? There's 1 gate. There's a Raikou. That's scary. Hard retreat. That hurts, but taking the knockout is very good for them. Super Rod. Dang. Our win condition might have to be Gust Dragonite and just hope we draw Whiscash off the prizes. I do not run Zarina. Some more practical cards had to be removed to fit all the craziness. Maybe the play could be Bouffalant Iono. Because they are bench locked. Are there very many waters in deck? That's all the super rods. I suppose it doesn't double Clara yet. Man, I have like a cramp in my leg from just sitting here for the last 5 hours. I'm at the... Yeah, he did that last game. It was just a bit too slow. I will do it next turn. Okay. Lugia VSTAR. Mesagoza, come on, help us out. Okay. Mesagoza being good. That gets us Snorlax. So a Primal Turbo, we'll get Gift Energy. And double Turbo. I guess it didn't really matter. I'm just gonna Jet anyway. Then we Jet. Boss's orders. I can't bench the. I'd like to have a basic on the board for Thorton next turn. I can't really bench the Lumineon though, because that makes boss immediately game over. Alright, what prices is it? I'm thinking 6 and 3. Okay. You're telling me there's a chance. We still need a little bit though. We need to be able to. We need to have. Okay. I should have Primal Turboed an energy onto an Archeops for the pivot. Oh, yeah, that would have been a good play. You're right. You're right. You're right. Rondo for the knockout. Saying that was a bit of a misplay for sure. Okay. We're not out of this one yet. Okay. I still have a plan. We have the energies in here. Yep, we do. Okay. No. I literally just chuck the double reversal on here. We need Bouffalant to buy us a turn. Collapse doesn't really do anything. Yeah, we definitely should have put the V-Guard on the Snorlax. We're actually... Okay, that gets us Barboach. Which then gets us Whiscash. So we're not too far. I guess the opponent still has a relatively thick deck. Alright, Bouffalant, you waited a while for this moment. Lost Headbutt. See what they have. Is Yellow Lightning down or is it in deck? It's in deck. We put in 20, 140, 160. They still knock out with Raikou if they find energy. But if they don't find energy, imagine like if they just pass. No, they always are doing something this turn. That's 4 gates though. Like you're not finding an energy. You have to find your 1 of energy. How many switching cards? Rope. Okay. 12. There's Sableye. We really can't mill yet. We have to like somehow
We're on to Bouffalant again. Oh, that's smart. That shuts off our win condition. That was a great play. That was a nice play. Yeah, I think they have us now. Oh, we even drew the Lumineon. So yeah, Barboach has 70. Well played. Okay. We're not scooping yet. I have a reason to scoop. At least not yet. I'm gonna... So we lost Headbutt again. I should have kept the Lugia V-STAR instead of Luxray. We still have one left. It's like a Thorton into Lugia. There's Kalara. That's the game. Okay. Dang. Well played, though. Bouffalant tried. But it was not quite enough. What do you think, Jack? Can we get there? Whiscash is like actually our win condition in this matchup. That's why it's so much better if we can put the reversal stash on us. Why am I... Wow. My skin color changed. That's a weird glitch. That's... I've not seen that one happen before. Alright. Win or lose, I'm very happy with how far this run has gone. Okay. Here we go. Going first. Our opponent is not exactly the most explosive first turns, so hopefully that can carry over into this game. Okay. Alright. I think I opened Snorlax just to make him have rope. This hand's pretty darn solid though, because this can get Burnet, this can find Lugia V-STAR. Sableye is not a great starter for them. Do that and just swing it back over to them. Yeah, we could get totally messed up by a Dragonite, but sort of the... Like, I'm not going to spend this Ultra Ball to get another Lugia down and make my next turn... Like, my next turn is so strong. Beach Court. Okay, Chorus right off the bat with no ball search or anything. I don't know if that's a good sign or bad sign. No Iono. There's no hand disruption in this list. Yeah, we definitely always Lumineon Burnet. Yeah, there's always a world that happens, and we know they see a ton of all search cards if that's what they're lost zoning, which is a sort of... Oh, that's. You're right, XYZ. You're right. That would have been the right play. That would have been good. 8 getting lost zoned. 5 points hand is loaded. It's weird that they did not grab the VIP pass. And they... Uh-oh. Yeah, that would have been the correct play. I don't want to lose on a misplay. Oh, anyone can always offer competent advice. Man, their hand has to have so many good cards in it. Oh no. I'm so scared. Sealstone, they need one more flower selecting, and a gate, and a switch. Because this can find vacuum. Like, seeing that a gate's already gone makes me really think that they already have one in there. Ah. Dang it. Sucks to lose this way. But sometimes they just have it all and there's not much. I mean, there was something we could do about it. Oh. Nest Ball? That's comfy. Oh, no, it's Raining Greninja. Are we... I don't even know what to think right now. There's the vacuum. Lost Zone and comfy? They gotta have, in that hand, another way to Lost Zone a card. A switching card and a Mirage Gate. Switch card. Do they have the other vacuum in hand? This is such a gamble if they don't have it. No! I don't know if they hit that off fleet-footed, but that's... I doubt that they make this play if they don't have this in hands. Ah, it's not over yet. Whiscash can find a way. That's 8. Surely, yep. Oh. Ice 4 gates. Okay. We're gonna have to find a creative way to win this one. Ah, we should have benched Lumineon. Like, now we can't get one Lugia down because we know they play a ton of boss. Let's play Iono. So we have the Barboach, the Whiscash, and Thorton. We have most. Let's see how many reversals. Come on. We have 2 in deck. We have 2 in hand. So we have everything. The game is not over. A minor setback, I tell you. Nothing but a minor setback. I don't want to just like lose the boss's orders. I don't want to bench this guy either. Alright. I scuffed this game pretty good. Fleet-footed. Let's see if this was benching double Lugia was the right play. Okay. I think they always boss if they have it. At least wanted to be able to Whiscash this game. That's our path to victory. Sableye getting lost zoned. It's not that far off. I gotta plug in here. I'm gonna lose my chat here on the side. Okay. Take my Bouffalant. That's fine. That's why we benched it. Hopefully this doesn't cause my computer to go crazy again, because this is what I think was double chorus lost zone. That's all their chorus. Okay. I didn't like no Archeops down. That's what really sucks. But there's just 16 cards there. Luxray. So we dump Therapeutic and Luxray. Get a nice big draw. Not big enough though. What to do, what to do. I don't think, like, summoning star for 1 seems really bad. I don't really know what. My opponent can just really play around Whiscash if they can, really. What I'm most worried about is just getting bossed and them having a deck with more than 12 cards in it.
And there it is. Okay. They do this, take the knockout. Our only option left. Oh, if they can gate to Dragonite. No, they don't. Our only option left is to Iono to 1 and hope that that's enough. Hope that we can get there. Collapse is actually pretty annoying. Okay, I'll dump boss. I don't think taking 6 prizes is going to be the win condition this time around. Okay, we have an Iono on deck, right? Yes, we do. Okay. Let's collapse. Sort of force them to, I think the white discarded. Oh, comfy. Limits their overall draw power for next turn. Okay. Here we go. Come on. I just need Lugia VSTAR. That's literally all I need. Alright, more than what I needed. So we Aroma. Hopefully this hits tails. It hits heads. Oh, this is okay. I'm sort of hoping for a tails for Barboach can then hit the discard pile now. We have the other Lumineon in deck, don't we? No, it's priced. So then we do this and just grab the Whiscash. I hope so. They're gonna have to find a few things here. They've already spent a ton of resources. I'm definitely dropping. Okay. Let's do that and that. I can just put all my reversals on the board because it doesn't matter. I'll just put them here so there's no lost mine shenanigans. Just don't really want to top deck them. Yeah, 100% discard Stadium. Because I could rip Lumineon off the prizes. No, Lumineon's down. We don't discard Stadium then. We keep Stadium in play. Because we don't have anything that we can add to the bench that'd be worthwhile. If we had the other Lumineon, we need to discard it though. Can't really research. Boss's orders. Oh, they have Psychic Energy. They're just gonna lost mine and try to follow it up with a, like, they have no Colress, so they could very well just be. We pretty much have to knock out Sableye this turn. So dump it all there. Imagine they have spinning attack per game. That'd be pretty silly. Reversal. Okay. Everybody must go. I do not need any of you. I just put one on everybody. Okay. I already attached. Do we go ahead and take this knockout? Let's see what they have next. Laura wins it for him. Zinnia is more cards. Man, imagine if the 2 cards I Iono them into, I literally Iono them into Sableye Clara. Are you kidding me? Wow. I can't even be mad about that. That's insane. Wow.
For how horrible it started, we almost got there in the end. And I misplayed that first turn. We'd be in a lot better spot if we would have dropped that Lumineon. It happens. Can't really get upset about it. So how much is that? We still did our art over. I got 25 bucks out of it. I'll take it. Solid work. But yeah, it's okay. Gotta fix my avatar. I don't know why why it glitched like that. Here we go. Alright, well, I'm very tired. It's basically midnight here. But thank you guys so much for showing up. All you guys who hung out and chatted. If any of you 8 people on your way out could get me up to 850, that would be sick. But I appreciate you guys, everyone, for hanging out. This is one of my best streams yet, and I'm probably gonna be back either tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna be back Saturday though. So yeah, everyone have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.